finally back. I have been distracted by Deadlock on the other channel, Lieutenant Silly Kitty, where I do anything that's not a narrative game, and especially not Honkai. I don't touch Honkai on Lieutenant Silly Kitty. I've been playing a lot of Deadlock. I will go to Smite 2 when Ratatosker comes out. I have something in the works for that. Man, it's good to be back, though. I have to say. It feels so good. Brother, I missed this. I missed the game, and I missed this specific puzzle as well. So, why the fuck not? What better way to start Honkai Monday than fucking dealing with this bullshit? I can only hop twice in this one. Okay. Oh, man. Oh, man, we're so back. Feels good, man. Feels good. I have been getting on every day. I slacked on ZZZ, but I'm gonna skip a lot of the fucking Angel of Delusion story. I skim it. I skim it.
So
S rank Billy, hello, silly is real? Silly is real. It's not just copium. That makes me so happy. Also, I've heard good things about Star Rail 4.1. I've heard really good things about I mean, Honkai Impact Part 2 has just been fucking amazing overall. But I am so excited to get to the new EX chapter. So once I finish this, I'll be doing that. Oh yeah! It asked if I wanted to do a recap when I first like signed in. Again, play every day, but I don't do the story, right? And I was like, do not show me anything. We can watch the recap together, yay! I need to get throat coated.
After receiving an invitation from Jade's Anti-Destruction Alliance, the Astral Express set its course for Himiko's homeland, the world from which the Express set off again after its fall. Plain Arcadia. In this world blessed by the elation, there exists the Phantasmoon Games. Wearing ancient masks of the elation, 8 chosen participants strive to create miracles that moves the hearts and souls of Plain Arcadia's people, hoping to share in the power of the Eon. Having managed this world for many years,
well, it's gonna be voice
the IPC
this
seeks
time.
to profit by controlling this
I have to go get some
Eonic
throat
game.
coat at some point.
In response,
My
the
voice is
Astral
still kind of
Express,
fucked.
too, has decided to enter the fray. Meanwhile, General Yao Guang, the Xianzhou envoy to the Anti-Destruction Alliance, foresaw through divination the great crisis looming over Plain Arcadia. In her reading, the Stellaron hunter Blade, who had arrived for the Phantasmoon Games, would become the source of this impending catastrophe. To uncover the truth behind the coming apocalypse, Yao Guang seized a mask of elation meant for the Stellaron hunters and placed it upon Sunday's face. Thus, due to this unexpected turn of events, Sunday was made a participant in the games.
I'm so hyped, bro.
Meanwhile,
I'm so hyped.
we journeyed to the school tied to Himiko's family in search of the mask of elation that had once belonged to her. Yet before we could reach
Bro,
it,
I listened
we
to
were
Sparksy's
attacked by
battle
the streamer
theme,
Sparksy, a double of Sparkle,
and I'm like, bro, this shit
who
still
seized the
slaps.
mask
It's
for
so
herself.
good. It's so good.
After seeing through the illusion, I
I will
encountered a
not be pulling
mysterious girl
Silver.
named Evanesia in
Or
the school's
Evanesia.
archive room. With her help, I obtained another mask of her own creation, and thus became a supplicant of the Phantasmoon Games. To defeat supplicant Sparksy, we ventured deep into the Fool's base of operations, the World's End Tavern, and later returned to the school to overcome her. In doing so, we achieved the first miracle of the Phantasmoon Games. The Express hero defeats the villain, spreading the virus.
Woohoo!
Yet, at the close of the supplicant's
yes,
first battle,
the
greater
Danganronpa
mysteries
classroom.
emerged. A stranger appeared, claiming himself to be Himiko's father, and revealed a long-buried tale. 15 years ago, during the Phantasmoon Games, someone known as the
Yes,
Herald
the
of
Herald
Death
of Death.
went
Yes.
on a murderous rampage.
Oh. Story recap has ended. Head to the. Yes! Yes!
Why don't those people on the go home?
Yippee! Oh. Shortly after the Sparksicon fiasco came to an end.
Miss March, please, look straight into my eyes. Just like that. Perfect. Now, I'll need you to repeat
shit,
these next few
Kuchiba.
lines after me, and do so in the same tone of voice.
Okay.
The sky is blue, not a dazzling display of sparks.
The sky is blue, not a dazzling display of sparks.
Though dazzling sparks may light up the night sky, they can never outshine.
Are they
the
like
eternal
checking her to make sure
silence
she's
of
okay?
stars.
Are you kidding? That's one sentence? Okay, though dazzling sparks may light up the night sky, they can never outshine the eternal silence of stars?
Very good.
Very good.
Oh, you don't have to repeat that one.
The internet
Well,
is
maybe not.
both an umbilical cord and a waste duct for the mind, through which humanity's thirst for elation gave birth to the twisted Sparksy.
Whoa there! That's a bit much. Maybe she can be the one to say it?
Sup? What are you guys up to?
These are the test sentences I improvised according to the guidelines from the Human and Intellitron Emotional Baseline Test. I carefully observe the subject's micro-expressions and tone changes at the moment they say the name Sparksy, to check if they are infected by a mimetic virus.
So I passed the test, right?
Given how fascinating your reaction was, I clearly don't need to worry about you.
Yeah, she's
Should you
fascinating.
find
all
yourself
right.
experiencing any live stream addiction withdrawal symptoms later, feel free to contact the Department of Aberration Defense staff. We'll provide you with a series of corrective behavioral treatments.
I watch Twitch a lot.
You're handling
not
this
just
like a real
Sparksy.
pro, Miss Kuchiba. Has this kind of thing happened before?
It's impossible to predict what will happen during the
Oh,
Phantasm
God!
Games. Once, a supplicant reversed the definitions of truth and lies, which nearly caused massive civil unrest.
That's crazy.
After that incident, we incorporated mimetic treatment into the Department of Aberration Defense's emergency safety protocols. Sparksy Khan didn't cause any casualties this time. But if your partner hadn't stopped Sparksy from spreading the virus, she might have turned into a calamity-level aberration.
Calamity level? Just how dangerous is that?
Without proper containment measures, a calamity-level aberration can destroy dozens of cities as it spreads. That's the scale we're talking about.
So, what level of aberration am I?
You? An aberration? What are you talking about? Though, I gotta say, you do look pretty weird with that mask on.
Don't tell me you're a Cosmicon collective player. The Department of Aberration Defense's hazard ratings are nothing like the power ratings in some card game. Right then, that's all for the required checkup. If you're interested in aberration calamity threat levels and how they're classified, you might want to take a look at this document. However, do bear in mind that causing damage of the aforementioned scale during the Phantasmoon Games will cause you to be classified as an aberration and dealt with accordingly.
Ooh. Yeah? Yeah? You think think you're gonna do some damage? 5-tier rating system. Ghost level, weak presence, essentially harmless or causes only minor discomfort. Fiend level, clear and present danger, capable of harming dozens of people or causing structural damage. Multiple city blocks or entire small town into chaos. Calamity level, severe threat causing casualties in the hundreds or more. If left unchecked, they could lead to the destruction of major cities in Arcadia's core regions. Cataclysm, catastrophic threat capable of crippling an entire continent. An apocalypse, capable of causing a civilizational collapse or even the extinction of humanity on plain Arcadia's surface. Fiend level. Oh, Fiend, say mass casualties caused by the Herald of Death. Ooh.
Before I leave, there's one more thing I need to tell you. Remember Lyndon Scott?
Oh,
the man
yeah.
who served as your tour guide. He was murdered.
Oh, yeah, he was! He was moitered! Oh my god, wait, that's... Oh my god, I forgot. I forgot with the Danganronpa blood and everything.
What?
Scott? Is dead? No way. You guys sure about that?
Yeah. The Scott we knew was, a really tenacious opponent.
We're sure. Both the ID and genetic information of the deceased match that of Mr. Scott's. You said he was once your opponent?
You don't suspect us, do you? I wouldn't exactly call Scott a friend. But we'd
would
never
call
do
him a
anything
fucking
like
friend.
that to him.
What do you mean? I wouldn't exactly. I would not.
Easy there, young lady. I haven't even started asking questions yet. Of course, there's no way the renowned heroes of the Express would harm some lowly IPC employee simply because they had a problem with him. More importantly, both of you have solid alibis. The initial results of our investigation suggest his murder might be connected to the Phantasmoon Games. I'm informing you both of this to warn you to be extremely careful. The Phantasmoon Games are far from a simple game intended for passing
Why is the
time
needle
or
stabbing that guy's
relaxation.
butt?
Anyway, I wish you success. Farewell.
Thank you.
Scott. Could he actually...
I know, it's so surreal.
I just can't believe it. But it was Miss Kuchiba who told us, so... it must be true.
Miss Coochie. Miss Coochie.
So, the Phantasmoon Games. Pretty frightening, huh? What's your take?
I want to find out the truth.
Yeah. Even though Scott pops up now and then to give us a bit of trouble, I still feel bad about him dying so suddenly during the Phantasmoon Games like this. And without even knowing why.
If the killer is here for the Phantasmoon Games, they might become our enemies soon.
Yup.
The Phantasmoon Games.
Hey, no, you're way too young to sigh like that.
Good thing Himeko entrusted this mission to the two of us. Who would have imagined that the Great March herself would be stopped at the doorstep in the very first round?
You're going for it, girly. You
Forget
and
it.
me.
I'm not like you. I was never hero material to begin with. Normally my hands can't even keep up with my brain when I play video games. You're definitely the right person for the Phantasmoon Games. It's just such a shame. We finally get a chance to vacation in Himeko's hometown. And I thought we'd make some happy memories together. But...
we're not allowed to have an easy time, I know. I hope you'll be safe and sound.
The Phantasm games may be dangerous, but I hope you'll be safe and sound.
Sorry.
Hey, don't look down on me. I, March 7th, am a top-notch nameless who can hold my own. But look, don't push yourself too hard, okay, you? Remember that we've got your back. Oh, right. Where are Himeko and Mr. Yang? They must be getting examined and interrogated too, right? Why don't you send Mr. Yang a message?
Okay, so with Welt's new voice, I've heard it. Not in any 4.1 context, but when 4.1 dropped, people already had clips of 4.0 dialogue from Welt. I teared up, and I'm gonna tear up. It's like as close as we're gonna get without Coriolanus being back. And that's fine with me. I like the new Welt. And I think he'll just kind of like get into it and it'll be amazing. Mr. Yang, where are you? Mimetic infection screening. Himiko's still here. Don't know where she went after. I heard Himiko reunited with her father. She seemed rather out of it. I didn't press her for details. Filming. It was a shocking revelation. Being stuck between them both was so awkward and nerve-wracking. Couldn't have exactly. We're all one big family. Expressing important to understand what our companions are going through. I'll be waiting for you in that classroom.
Mr. Yang said he wants to hear what happened between Himiko and her dad.
Let me in!
Blame him for being curious. I really want to know too.
What level are you? Welt! I love you, I love you, I love you. Where are you? Oh, this way. Wait. Oh, Jesus. Hi.
Let's go buy some snacks together during lunch break.
Did you watch the show last night?
Okay. Sorry, I get distracted easily. I like the doggy. He's cute. Why is this glowing? Mobile payments are all the rage now? Ding ding, you've received a new transfer. Checked it promptly. You look nervously. Take a closer look. Congratulations, you're the winner of Clean Arcadia's first ever Give Money to Random Strangers challenge. The bonus has been deposited. You just need to follow a few simple steps to claim it. I never signed up for this challenge. The challenge emphasizes being a random stranger, so there's no need to sign up for it. Everyone's automatically eligible. Let's confirm the prize money first. A full 1,000,000 credits? You'll need to manually verify these numbers if everything, confirm. Guys, I'm falling for a scam. Final step is to sign your name. Write it clearly. Make sure to sign your full legal name, Aerith Nayuki, not nicknames, aliases, pen names, titles, or other things. For example, names like Galactic Baseballer. Wow, guys! I can't wait to get 1,000,000 credits! Phew, finally got one done. I mean, congratulations on your bonus. Credits are gushing. Is that really the case? Smack it! You've just borrowed 1,000,000 credits from our company for a 1-year term with a monthly interest rate of 50%. For your own safety, we strongly advise you to make full payments on time. Of course, should you be unable to repay, our company has various methods to ensure that you do. We wish you a pleasant life. No matter which world you're in, there's always some clueless fraud ring trying to test their luck on you. These shady loan shark scams aren't protected by law. Maybe heading to Security Bureau could sort this out quickly. Collect evidence in here first, then report. You explain the situation, completed the report, but the reason you're so confident is probably because your CEO's esteemed guest. If you were just a regular tourist, the best thing to do when encountering such low-level scams would be to refuse everything. Got it. That's so cute. I got an item! Yippee! I'm so confused why they stand there. Can I actually fight them? I don't want to. Can I? I want that chest. Hold on.
Is that all?
Alright. Wild. Ah!
You're here. Himiko hasn't mentioned her father at all in the time since I've boarded. So, what is going on between them? As you were the only one with her at the time, you're the only one I can ask.
Yeah, it really threw me for a sec when you said
We're so
Himiko's
back. I don't
father.
have to voice well.
But when you think about it, it's only natural that Himiko has a father, right? Not everyone's like me, thawed out of an ice block.
So, here's what happened. A while ago.
15 years ago. The Phantom Moon Games of that year came to be remembered as the Blood-Stained Games. So many parents lost their children. So many people lost those dearest to them. One of the victims was my very own daughter. Upon my return, I stood before the grave where she was laid to rest. Her name was Himiko. So, this lady who bears her name, who exactly are you?
15 years ago, when I made up my mind to join this Phantom Moon Games. My father wasn't with me, even as I fought for my life against the Herald of Death. My father was still off somewhere, wandering the cosmos. Strictly speaking, ever since I can remember, his presence in my life has been as thin as the air in space. So, I would ask you, who bears his name? Who exactly are you?
Didn't they cut it there? Oh.
Well. Look at you. What are you getting so worked up over? Just a joke. A joke. It's been 15 years after all. And you've grown into such a fine young lady. How could you expect your old man to recognize you right off the bat? So, what's with that gravestone I saw with your name on it then?
When you don't know if you'll live to see tomorrow, there's nothing strange about getting your affairs in order in advance, is there, Mr. Ryusuke?
Mr. Ryusuke? How could you be so formal with your own father? At least call me Dad like you used to, okay?
I'm just gonna go over here.
Hold it.
Ah! Okay.
And you are... Don't tell me. Himiko, is this your child?
What? Grandpa! There's a misunderstanding. No.
I haven't seen you in 15 years, and now I'm a grandfather. Wait, who's the father?
That's enough. You are looking at my colleague. A new generation of trailblazer. My friend and my companion on the Astral Express. Do you understand now, Father?
You hear that? She called me father. Hello there, my friend. Sorry about that. I thought you were Himiko's daughter for a second there.
We don't even have anything close to the same hair color.
Sorry. I'm just getting on in years. Whenever I see a youngster like you, I can't help but think my granddaughter would be about your age by now. I'm a painter. Most of my work involves traveling to different segmenta to complete commissions for my clients. Himiko. I know I've let too many chances to spend time with you slip away.
Just slip away? The first time we met was at Mother's funeral when I was already 6 years old.
Okay, listen, Dad, you gotta get your shit together here, bro. You lock the fuck in, Dad. What are you doing?
Let's put that aside for now. Were you
Oh
also
my God,
too busy with work when I was suffering from a weathering curse?
I texted my dad. Because a theater in town is bringing back Mission Impossible for the 30th anniversary, and I was like, hey, Dad, April 4th, you want to go see Mission Impossible in theaters just because? You know what this fucker texted me? He replied saying, let me see if I... He was like, let me see if I have my copy and we can watch it at my place. And I'm like, Father, let me freaking, do you want to go out and do something or not? And then I ended up getting my schedule for the week and I have Saturday off. I texted him, hey, I have the day off. So if you want to do something before or after the movie, we can. Nothing. Yesterday, get into work. One of my coworkers is like, your dad showed up today. And he's like, yo. Like, hey, is Heather here? What? Everyone's like, huh? No. Like, oh, I'm her dad. You could start with that. It's crazy. I was like, Dad, you could have just texted me if you wanted to come in. It was so wild.
You might not believe me, but I've been running around for your sake all this time. All these years, I've been trapped in this room that represents the past that I imaginated. And I've never left it.
You didn't know about me becoming the Express's navigator either?
15 years. The Express never stopped here once. You didn't even leave behind so much as a single word to indicate you were still alive. And the Department of Aberration Defense completely sealed off all records of what happened during those Phantom Moon games.
For good reason.
I did hear many rumors about the Astral Express, though. I even saw the navigator's name. At first, I thought it was just someone else with the same name. And even when curiosity drove me to look up your picture, I still didn't dare believe that the woman so full of poise and grace was my daughter. She'd grown up safe, becoming a living legend in her own right. I thought about contacting the Express, but what if their navigator was just someone who happened to share the same name? I've been clinging to an absurd notion that if I never sought the answer, there was still a 50-50 chance my daughter was still alive. But if I found the answer, and it was no, then she would truly be dead. So, Himiko, how did you...
I'd rather not tarry here too long. I'll be taking my leave now, Dean. The Express has defeated the supplicant that occupied this school and prevented another tragedy like the one 15 years ago. Now it's time for you to fulfill the duties you failed in back then. Go comfort those students. And see if you can't figure out how to deal with the media bombardment while you're at it.
Let's go, Himiko!
Failed in my duties. So, still mad at me.
What's up, Jeebus? Look, it's her dad! It's Dada! It's Yusuke! Woohoo! It's him! And I teared up. Welt said like 2 lines and I cried.
Can we talk?
Sure? What are we talking about?
Sorry, kid. This might be a bit abrupt, but... has Himiko ever mentioned her surname to you?
Well, she has never even mentioned her homeland.
I'm a failure of a father. I broke her heart. But what exactly happened 15 years ago? I can't believe it. She actually survived the weathering curse.
Weathering curse? What's that?
Have you heard the tale of the legendary painter Graphia, who hid everything on this planet's surface within a scroll?
Cece.
It is said that to achieve such a monumental feat, she made a forbidden exchange, sacrificing both her own life and that of her descendants, resulting in the weathering curse.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Few descendants carrying the Graphia bloodline have lived past 30. Most of them wither like flowers while they're still young, skin cracking and peeling like dried paint.
That's fucked.
Himiko is no exception. She was tormented by the curse for years.
But you appear to be very healthy?
I'm just a useless son-in-law who married into the family. Strictly speaking, I can't really be considered a Graphia descendant.
And what did you do for her as she suffered?
What I did doesn't matter anymore. The Elixir Seekers' folk remedies, the Intelligentsia's guild treatments. I tried them all, but nothing could reverse the curse. All the time spent searching for cures only resulted in me not being by her side when she needed me the most. In the end, I am nothing but a useless father.
That's a tough one. She's safe and sound now. Isn't that what matters?
You're right. I just didn't realize it quickly enough. How she got through it, how she survived. None of that's important. What matters is that my daughter is back. That's all I need. If I may ask a small favor, would you mind showing me where my daughter works? I want to make up for all the care I failed to give her all those years. I want to get to know my daughter better.
Back to the present.
Truly a memorable father-daughter reunion. Brings up some memories of my own home as well.
There goes Mr. Yang with that knowing look again. Just what kind of parent-child relationship are we talking about anyway?
When I was a child, my parents were also always busy with work and were unable to spare a moment for me. As a child, I couldn't help but feel resentful.
He's voiced again!
It wasn't until I became a father myself that I understood how they felt when they were forced to sacrifice the time we could have spent together.
Star Rail onlys are gonna be like, what? 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 Mountain Dad? Oh. Bro! He gets to say that line. Stop.
So,
He did take
you
in a
already
kid.
promise
He
to
did,
give
he
Mr.
did.
Ryusuke a tour of the Express?
He left that kid back on Earth. You bet I did.
Thought as much. After all, it's Himeko's dad. So, where is he?
I love, well...
Ah, everyone's here. Sorry to keep you all waiting. I'm truly grateful to all of you for looking after my daughter.
Look at this guy's hot. Wouldn't you agree? Sorry. Points
Not at
it
all.
well.
She's the one who's been taking care of us.
Would you all be so kind as to show me around?
Oh, yeah, whatever that option said.
So, this is the Astral Express. Really lives up to its reputation. It's even more impressive than I imagined. As to be expected, of course, huh? It's the place where my daughter works. By the way, what's the pay like for a navigator? Does a position come with insurance and an annual bonus?
Next, you're gonna fucking ask if there's a union, bitch. What do you mean?
Talk about parental love. First thing out of his mouth is asking about her salary.
Right?
I'd have a clue. Help! A little backup here?
The Nameless don't have much in the way of income. Don't look at me like
That's not totally true. We get some spending money every time we stop somewhere.
Bro, that fucking look she gave. What do you mean? Oh my god.
No income. Don't tell me that everyone working for the Astral Express is actually doing volunteer work.
Kinda. We're fucking trailblazers, bro.
I mean, I guess you could say that. But actually, it's more like... I'm butchering the explanation. Anyway, it's nothing like what you're thinking.
Mr. Ryusuke, please rest assured. None of the Express crew ever lack for money. We not only receive support from members of the Genius Society, but also from prosperous commercial worlds, such as the Planet of Festivities.
Stop, I'm gonna cry every time he talks.
Good. Hearing you say that is a huge relief, Mr. Yang.
I'm so happy.
Speaking of which, what kind of work does being a navigator generally entail?
Don't you underestimate Himeko either. Her daily duties include charting navigation route, calibrating warp jumps, and technical maintenance. Not to mention she's always guiding the Nameless on missions.
Oh, my daughter is really something else, isn't she?
Of course! Every time we return safely from a trailblazing expedition, it's all thanks to Himeko's guidance and protection. She's the backbone of the Astral Express.
True. Let me go tell Pom Pom what you just said.
Hey, come on! You're just trying to stir up trouble. If Himeko's the backbone of the Express, then our conductor is the absolute cutest and hardest working of all. Right, Pom Pom?
Pom Pom was here the whole time.
Oh? We got a new passenger?
Hi, Pom Pom!
This gentleman does look kind of familiar.
This is Ryusuke, Himiko's father.
No wonder he felt so familiar. How are you, Mr. Ryusuke?
Conductor? Oh. So you must be my daughter's superior, huh? Well, thank you for taking such good care of her all this time.
Superior? That's way too formal. It's Himiko who's been taking care of the Express and everyone on it.
He's... What is he doing on the Express?
Should I have said no?
Sorry. It's all
Sorry.
my fault. I was just curious about your daily work.
I'm sorry,
so I
Himiko.
asked your
I should have
colleagues to
asked
show me
you.
around. And I know I didn't ask your permission first. Just please don't be mad, Himiko.
Yeah, it's all his fault.
Mad? Why would I be mad? Mr. Ryusuke, welcome aboard the Astral Express. Is there anything else you'd like to see? I can show you around.
Well, I know you'd rather keep your distance from your good-for-nothing father. You're on a journey, and it's rude of me to barge in like this. But it's been way too long since we last saw each other. As your father, I want to get to know you better. Make up for all the time we've lost. At least while you're staying here. Please allow me to show you some of the fatherly care and devotion I owe you. Will you?
Excuse me? Why don't the two of you go to the party car? Shush, get the drinks ready.
Shush. All right. I'll go make some tea.
No, wait.
That's just
Shush
our
is-
domestic robot's name. Come on, Father. People are resting here.
Why do you
Let's
go to the
not
party
disturb
car?
them.
Shush!
Oh, and
Get the
come with
drinks
us.
ready. Me? But this is a father-daughter reunion.
I want to talk about the Phantasmoon games, not just personal matters.
They
Fair.
left. Whoa. That's the first time I've seen Himeko be that cold to anyone.
Guys, you know I have to do it. Wait.
I hope a drink will help the two of them set aside their past differences. If they do argue, I'm counting on you to play peacemaker.
I like give him a hug and I'm like, oh my god, you're back. I missed you so much. I missed you. There was like 2 patches where you weren't talking and I missed you so much. And he's like, what the fuck? I've been here. And I'm like, shh, shh, shh. Don't worry about it.
When it comes to breaking the icy silence between a father and daughter, nothing's better than a cup of hot water. The person who drinks it will yelp, "Hot!" and be immediately met with a concerned, "How could you be so careless?" from the other party. And just like that, the conversation starts flowing. Friendly reminder, that is not a joke, but a practical ice-breaking tip.
Oh, I thought that was gonna lead to a joke. That was so cute.
Your robot is hilarious. I'm surprised how relaxing and comfy the work environment is here.
Right? It's actually so nice.
Got it. I'll make myself scarce.
Being a nameless is neither relaxing nor comfy. Most of the time, we are facing down Void Rangers from the Antimatter Legion, bugs left by the Swarm disaster, Borisin, and various organizations that are suspicious of the Express or have malicious intentions for us.
That dangerous? Huh. Maybe this trip home is a great chance to quit your job, huh?
Hell no.
Talk about coincidence. Just so happens I'm getting on in years. And Graphia Academy is in need of a new dean.
You know that's not what I meant. Once I've set my mind on something, I never look back. Ever since I was 6, when you told me those stories about traveling through the cosmos, I knew that someday I would walk among the stars.
Actually, I was just kidding. I'm not completely clueless about what the Express and what you do. Oh, right. Once I knew the Express was coming, I even bought that comic series that's based on your adventures.
Please don't tell me it's fluffy across the blue. I never thought you'd be into comics.
That's right. The protagonist is a baseball bat-wielding raccoon. The character's based on that kid, right?
As an artist, you do have a good eye. Come over here.
Okay.
Thanks for giving us some time alone.
Don't mention it.
Hey, Miko. That's the first time I've seen you smile since I've seen you this time. So, what brought you back home this time? What's the story behind our lucky meeting?
Like I said before, we're here for the Phantasmoon Games.
So, the Phantasmoon Games 15 years ago were the reason you were able to overcome the Weathering Curse?
Indeed.
I see. That makes sense. For those of us who haven't experienced the Ionic game firsthand, it's just something from the history books.
But I never imagined that the Ionic game would turn into a blood sacrifice
I like his
overnight.
voice. It's not what I thought it would be, like when you heard it last patch, but I like it.
The Herald of Death was a heartless madman. If I hadn't defeated him then, all of Duomension City would have become his slaughterhouse. During the first few years of my journey, I relived that evening every single night in my dreams. The color of that twilight, painted with blood. So much blood. Blended with terror and screams. The victims were twisted like clay into grotesque shapes, like paint tubes that had been snapped, one after the other. And that man, he reveled in the colors splattered everywhere and wanted the whole world to be his canvas.
Stop. Himiko.
Even if I could avenge his victims, in the end, it won't bring them back to life. The entire thing is like a heavy piece of baggage. Only by letting it go can I travel the road ahead more easily.
You did your best. And I'm glad to see you made it back here safe and sound.
I thought I'd never come back. But the times have changed. The conditions to hold the Phantasmoon Games have been met again. However, to hold 2 games in just 15 years? That in itself is far from normal. Just like 15 years ago, the IPC wants to control everything.
Classic
However, a game
IPC.
woven by the most
Classic.
fickle of eons is
Fucking
destined to slip
losers.
through everyone's grasp. I received a report from the Department of Aberration Defense. I'm sure she must also have heard. There's been a brutal incident in Dovebrook District. Someone massacred everyone at the headquarters of the Sinwish Syndicate,
Yeah, the big
leaving
chicken.
a
A Plue.
signature that only the Herald of Death would use. The Bloody Bloom.
Found dead in pool of blood. Major homicide. Dovebrook District. 33 members of the Sinwish Syndicate, including boss Paulwave and second in command Costide, were found murdered at the Syndicate's headquarters. The Security Bureau suggests the case appears to be the result of a gang turf war. Some residents are applauding the news, claiming gang activity has been seriously disrupting daily life in Dovebrook District. However, the vast majority of residents are deeply concerned since anyone could be the next victim until the case is closed. As of press time, Foot traffic on Dovebrook streets has plummeted. Gang infighting or something more sinister. Shocking murder case has cast a bloody shadow over the newly opened Fantasy Moon Games. Various rumors have added a suspiciously mysterious touch to the incident. Word has it that the Sinwish Syndicate recently acquired a supplicant mask. Could this be connected to the massacre that wiped them out?
What? The Herald of Death is still
But we
alive.
learned last week you can't partake again in the Fantasy Moon Games. Right? I think Asheville might have said that last week. That sounds like it just, I don't know, that thought sounds really familiar to me. Someone said it. I think it was Asheville, because he's like, how the fuck can it be the Herald of Death? You can't compete again. So it's gonna be us? Brother, we didn't murder Scott. What do you mean? But there's like either... Oh, competing? What? We're already competing. What do you mean? The Fantasy Moon Games already started. Jeebus, if you're not gonna be caught up, for the love of God, skim the VOD on YouTube. Skim the VOD on YouTube. Of course we're gonna fucking compete. What do you mean? Oh, crazy plot twist, guys. Us as the main character, we're gonna compete. No way. I thought we'd sit on the express and do nothing. Come on, Jeebus. Come on. Come on. Is this really the same Herald of Death as before?
People at the Department of Aberration Defense told me that the Herald
Oh yeah,
of
he
Death
was executed. That's what people said.
after his verdict was passed. Even were he to be resurrected, the rules dictate that the same person cannot become a supplicant twice.
So, some kind of copycat?
Are you saying we've got a copycat?
That's right.
That's what I
The
said,
Herald
Dad.
of Death has a copycat. But what I find even more worrying is that this Fantasy Moon Games has caught the attention of something even more terrifying than the Herald of Death. I believe that whether or not this Herald of Death copycat has a connection to the Fantasy Moon Games, defeating him presents an excellent opportunity for you to demonstrate the resolve of the Nameless to the whole of Plain Arcadia.
Just as you did all those years ago.
Exactly.
I'm doing my Hoyo Lab sign-in. Also, I have an ad break, so give me a sec. Bro, I keep browsing my Twitter and shit, and it's just like deadlocked.
As
and
for you, Dad,
Star Rail and
have
stuff.
any clients commissioned you lately? It'd be
And
best if you left this world for a while.
bye, Dad.
Oh. May I take that as my daughter showing concern for
Am I
her
almost
dad?
done with my Twitch drops? Hold on, wait.
You
No,
can
it's
take
2
it
hours.
as a safety advisory from the Astral Express. Also, as she has already become a supplicant and joined the Fantasy Moon Games, she will have my full support.
Yippee!
I'd like her to temporarily keep the Mask of Elation that has been passed down through our family.
Woo!
Too late for me to raise any objections at this point, right? Huh. Sounds good. The mask stays with the kid.
Thank you. Would you like another drink?
Ah, got it. Next, it's time to show me the way out, isn't it? Oh, I've definitely overstayed my welcome. For most of my life, I
Dada.
couldn't be there for my daughter. And now that I finally have the chance, she wants me to leave.
Okay, come
In
on.
that case, I ought to be on my way. Himiko. The Graphia family has a number of records about the Fantasy Moon Games, passed down through the generations. Come over to the school library later. I'll give them to you.
I'll be there, Dad.
Oh.
I apologize. My father's little tour seems to have made things awkward for everyone on the Express. Let's head to the parlor car
Not at
and check
all.
in on Wealth and March. Now
I
that my
love
father's
Welt.
gone,
Let's
we
go.
can all
Yeah,
relax a bit.
yeah. But just a moment. I want to chat with you.
Has Mr. Ryosuke left?
I love him. I love him.
Yes, I told him to head home for now. After all, what is going on with the Phantasmoon games has nothing to do with him. I'm really sorry, everyone, for bringing my personal family matters onto the Express.
Not at all. Mr. Ryusuke is your family. And that makes him part of our family too. And the most important thing for family is to be together. So he's welcome to drop by anytime.
Madame Pearl sent a message to the Express just now, inviting our supplicant to a meeting. She'll have a private car waiting for us.
Okay, one thing I'm noticing is his voice is kind of like, woo, woo, woo. Like, he'll find his footing. That sounded very different from, like, the other voice lines we heard. All of a sudden, he just, like, pitched up. Like, whoa, who are you? Are you just like, what?
Madame Pearl sent a message to the Express just now. Has Mr. Ryosuke left?
All of a sudden, he's, like, pitched up a smidge. But he'll figure it out. But that's just weird. He was so deep. And now he's like, you know, he's like talking more like this. And has Mr. Ryosuke left? Like, whoa, 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 whoa. Ah! This is a skin. This right now is a skinwalker. Me? Gungaga.
Yes. The meeting won't be held in some stuffy, formal reception room. She would like us to visit and tour the headquarters of a company under her name instead.
I'm gonna assume they record everything in order. So, like, when a patch is being recorded, because he did have to record 4.0 as well. But okay, there's two things. Okay, when he talks more like this right here, like
Yes. The meeting won't be held in some stuffy, formal reception room.
that is almost so similar to Corey. Yeah. Sorry. I forgot. I was like, who? That's his name, right? Yeah. That's very similar to Old Welt. But in tone. But he lost that thoughtful, introspective kind of tone to his voice, right? Where he has pauses, extra breaths, little hms and haws, you know, like the general sound of these takes right here is very similar to original Welt. When he was recording his lines in 4.0 and at the start of 4.1, or still at the start, in the school on 4.1, he sounded like a tone or like half a tone deeper. And he almost had like that like introspective kind of pausing, almost. And now we just got like, we went from that to just like, I sound similar, but now I don't have that nice cadence to my voice. What is happening? Like this guy, okay, listen. You gotta figure this shit out. You can't be flip-flopping, bro. You can't be flip-flopping. You gotta figure it out. I'm okay if Welt gets a little deeper. But you can't be talking, well, very, very deep. And all of a sudden, hey, did Mr. Ryusuke leave? You gotta figure it out, man. It's too different. It is too different.
Himiko, you know about Perlux Corp, right?
You gotta pick one, and you gotta stick with it.
Of course. It's the biggest entertainment conglomerate in plain Arcadia.
Entertainment company?
That's right. Perlux Corp is a titan,
Welt's
dominating
just having
the
a moment
entertainment
in lore
consumer
right now,
market,
okay? He's just
including
like,
cartoons, comics, schemes, toys, and the
he's
like.
just having a good time.
They've cornered half the market.
He feels young again, because he was given that I don't remember the title, the fucking thing, the mecha model figure that Pearl gave him. He feels like a kid again, and that's why his voice went up.
Oh, so that's where the Pearl in Perlux comes from. It's a play on her name.
Did Pearl mention what she wanted to talk about?
And no shade to the new voice actor, but he's got to figure it out. You've got to pick one and stick with it.
She didn't say much, but she specifically mentioned wanting to discuss the developments regarding the Phantom Moon games, and that she could provide us with a bit of help.
I wonder or did this get recorded first? Then he was like, I don't think so. I don't think it's gonna, like, maybe not. I don't know. I want to know the order it was done. Maybe this is him trying to figure it out? But guys, you have been auditioning for Welt for how long now? Shouldn't the voice actor know what they're gonna do for the voice? And shouldn't you guys know what you want from it? I'm just saying. No shade to the voice actor, though. The voice actor just needs to stick with it, find his footing, and it'll be okay. But he's kind of losing me right now.
Helping her opponents in the Eonic game? Oh, looks like she realizes we are all in the same boat. Perhaps she has also realized that the Phantom Moon games cannot be artificially manipulated.
We may be able to get a clearer picture of Pearl's intentions after we meet with her.
See, that sounds so similar. You can hear the difference, but that's as close as you're gonna get. But if he can't maintain that, please make it like a tone, half a tone deeper. It's fine. You sounded fine. Especially because right now, he sounds like almost every other character in this game. They show up, they read a script. It sounds really nice. But you can tell they're reading a script, right? It is very thought out in how they read, and it sounds very nice, and the flow just works. But Welt originally sounded so natural. It didn't sound like it was just a script that he was reading. It's interesting that we've already, like, flip-flopped. And I'm like, ooh. You're really gonna have me meet with Pearl?
Think about it. You've already crossed paths with key figures from numerous factions, and even built rapport with some. You're already a capable Nameless who can more than hold your own.
Aww. Also, I'm not in a huge rush to get through 4.1.
Though she holds a high
We're gonna do
administrative
this.
position on this planet, do not forget, she is also one of the 10 Stonehearts. You've already dealt with Aventurine on numerous occasions, so you should have ample experience handling members of the 10 Stonehearts.
Aventurine is... Aventurine.
Hey, don't worry. If things do get messy, yours truly is here to save the day.
Anyway, as I was saying...
Looks like March wants to visit too.
I still love Will. Anyway. It might take us 2 weeks. If I go slow, might take us 3. Whenever I finish this, we're doing the EX chapter in Honkai Impact.
I'm just trying to look out for her here. Even if things do go sideways, Pearl wouldn't dare get mad at 2 adorable young ladies like us, right?
But because the patch schedules are so long in Honkai Impact, I'm not super rushed to get to the EX
Well
chapter.
then, I'll leave this meeting to you two.
Yippee!
Aren't you coming with us, Himeko?
I'd like to talk with my father. Didn't he say he would hand over the records about the Phantom Moon games from our family history to me?
Yeah.
And honestly, isn't this a good chance for you youngsters to handle things independently?
Yeah.
I understand. In that case, she, March, and I will be heading out now.
That one came out a little bit better.
Oh, score! A private car! So, where are we getting picked up?
You should be familiar with it. It's just under the giant gate next to the AT Plaza.
Isn't that where we first met Sparksy? Since we're getting chauffeured there, why not just come straight to us?
Isn't... Looks like we're not the only ones getting picked up then.
Perfect! I've been wanting to stop by the comic store to grab a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue.
Me too! I want to read it! Can we? Can I? Why are you sad? Whatever. Head to Dual Mention City. At gate.
Ah, look! There's a convenience store. Mind if I grab a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue while we're waiting?
Is that the comic based on the Express's adventures? The author sure knows how to tap into what's trending.
The best part is that the author drew all of us as adorable little animals. Totally fits our personas, don't you think?
You're super adorable, March Bunny.
Right back at ya, baseball raccoon.
That was weird. There's something about, like, when the new voice actor gets a little bit excited as well, it starts to sound a little strange. But you know what really sucks? Welt never got, like, insanely excited in Star Rail until now. So... unfortunately, well... maybe, depending on how you look at it, fortunately, unfortunately, we don't have Coriolanus as a reference. How it would have sounded. But he's, I don't know, there's something... there's something that just... it doesn't tickle my brain in a good way. Goes on Cameo. It was just Coriolanus' normal voice, bro. If you fucking paid for him to say something nice to me, I would cry.
In fact, it was recently announced that the Fluffy is getting an animated adaptation.
What?!
And the copyright for it is currently held by
There's gonna be an anime for Fluffy Across the Blue?! Oh my my god. I hope it's not just 12 episode one season. Oh my god, I hate that. Do you remember when anime used to be like 2 cours or like just like 24 episodes? Oh my god, you didn't have to wait just like 1 season and it was abandoned, or 1 season and you're waiting like 10 years for season 2. Oh my god! I hope it's a good anime adaptation. Oh! The copyright? Wait, who's animating it? Oh my god, who are the voice actors? Oh my god! Bro.
It's a super memorable comic.
I hope it doesn't go too
No way
mainstream
can
because I
miss
want
getting a
normies to
copy
get
while
into
I'm
it.
Here.
Oh.
I promise I won't be long. A couple of minutes tops.
Ah. Guys, I really want to like interact with March. I love her.
Looks like we got here on the early side. Since coming to this world, I still haven't had a chance to get a street-level view of the city. How about this? We'll meet up under the ad at the plaza gate in a few minutes.
There's a really beautiful spot I can show you. I'm not crying. I just want to show it to you.
All right. Sounds like a plan.
Well,
Might as well take a look around then.
no, I wanna.
Absolutely insane. Did you see the post I shared?
Have you read the new chapter of Fluffy Across the Blue?
Wait.
Blurry QR code is the goat.
What's up,
Time
Mika?
passes so
Hey, yo, what's up, Mika? Daps you up. Jeez. Sorry. Her name is Nika. Sorry. Fine. Yeah, we can Acker on it, right? You can now change the prismatic dice after attaining power and yeah. Four. Using I guess. I want to fight this bitch. I need 4s, right? If numbers are 4. Yeah, I basically just win. Acheron just wins. Yeah. Yeah. Start the match.
Ready, don't tell me a thing.
What the fuck? Who was that? Re-roll everything that's not a 4. Oh, I can only do 2. But I'm still doing 8 damage. Acheron was your first buy? Like the card? Yeah. It's hype. I do 8 damage, it doesn't matter. Suck my dick. Suck my dick. Suck my fat. I can't. What? In 8? That's 16. Uh-oh. Oh, never mind. I blocked 14 of that. Get fucked. Do you guys want to see what I bought? I actually showed it in Discord, but I don't think. Oh wait, no, I did send it that I bought it.
Boku wa dokta, Tony Tony choppa.
I did buy it. I spent the 40 bucks. Can't see very well. Well, you can't see me. I really can't. I can't put my headphones on. I can kind of hear it. Da-na-na-na. Actually, I wonder if I can stretch them enough. Oh my god. Wait, they don't go out very far, do they? Wait, if I turn it up, I can hear it. Isn't it stupid? I'm attacking. Six, seven! I mean, I just win anyway, so you can just die, motherfucker. Yeah. Get fucked, losers.
This is what exploring the cosmos is all about.
My tiny ass head, bro. Yippee! Alright. Anyway, March!
I've tried buying a copy of the Fluffy from a couple of stores, but they were
Always sold out.
Have you read the new chapter of Fluffy Across the Blue?
Sorry, I'm not into comics for kids.
What?
They just released the official concept art for that giant pom-pom robot.
Oh my god, there's a rubber ducky on the chair. Wait, giant pom-pom robot? I have seen.
That mech design is totally unrealistic. What's so great
I have
about
seen
it?
Do you have the slightest clue how to talk to other people? Do you?
Is that Scott?
Hey, relax.
Like his voice actor.
Now, if we were talking about a fusion between Daybreak Squadron and the Raccoon,
I can't believe
that
Scott's
would totally
dead.
get my attention.
Wow, you are unbelievably childish.
Can I?
Hello
What?
there. Would you like to learn more about the Research Society of Happy Smiles?
So,
Shut up. There's a doggy. There's a ghost doggy. Woo! Peppy! Peppy, why is your opacity down to 50%? Time to notify the next of kin. Anyway, I should contact Asta first. Wait, no shot, that's actually Peppy. Peppy's in trouble! Text me back ASAP. I'm shopping at Plain Arcadia now and my hands are full, so I can only send you voice. Peppy's vitals are normal and he is also heading toward the at gate. If you see him, please help me. Thanks for your hard work. Near Duo mentioned city's at gate. You scratch your head as it suddenly hits you. Isn't that exactly where you are? That means Dog's nose never lies. I knew it was Aerith's scent. Another Peppy!
Aerith! Aren't I your one and only bestie, Peppy? What do you mean another? Another Peppy! No. I'm Peppy. Don't you have your own name? I knew you were a fake. Peppy would never come here by a rocket. Peppy came by on a spaceship with Asta.
Ghost Peppy stands there fuming, glaring in frustration before finally giving up and gently nudging Peppy with its nose.
Oh, so you're Rocket. Sorry about that, Wolf. My dog language isn't that great.
What is happening? So your doppelganger is called Rocket?
I'm sure I got the translation right this time. Got something else to say?
The two puppies slide down before you, bumping noses and touching paws. After an intense but silent conversation, Peppy nods solemnly.
That's so mean. That's bullying a dog. Aerith, we have to help Rocket. It's said that a ghost got its favorite TV stuck, and it wants us to rescue the TV.
Dogs watch TV? Uh-huh. Strange as it may be, why can't dogs be TV addicts in Plain Arcadia? Dogs deserve a taste of elation, too.
Pretty please, the bestest and kindest Aerith, help the poor pup out with this tiny favor.
Okay, fine.
Thanks, Aerith is the best. Rocket, take us to the TV.
Well, sorry guys, I saw a ghost dog and I got distracted. I gotta do it.
My life had 3 seconds.
I gotta do it. I'm so sorry. I have to do it. I have to. I'm so invested. I hit the wrong button. I'm sorry, but the ghost dog is so cute. Ooh, ee, ah, ee, ooh, ee, ah, ee, ooh, ee, ah, ee, ooh, ee, ah, ee. Hell yeah, brother. Is that... Is she... Help me, big brother. I'm stuck in the TV. Hi. No sleeping allowed here.
Got nothing to say? Well then, we'll just have to pull you out.
You nod and mime the grabbing of the ghost. Peppy follows suit by clamping onto your leg, while Rocket holds onto Peppy's tail. One human and two dogs working together as one. Pull! With a loud thud, the ghost has been successfully yanked out of the TV, sending the three of you sprawling in every direction.
Awesome! With the world's best partner by my side, we really can do anything. And we didn't even damage the screen.
Am I outside?
Yep, you're outside.
How did I get out? TV. I need to go in. Into the TV. Let me into the TV. Why won't you? Let me into the TV. Let me. Into the TV!
That's terrifying.
Wait a sec, it's not midnight yet. Persona 4 reference! The Midnight Channel, baby. Ow, I hit my fucking knee on my desk. Ow. That shit hurted. Lonely. I am so lonely. I'm all alone. Lonely. My attachment failed once again. Back. Into the TV. Into the TV.
I won't stop you anymore. You go ahead. Go back in.
But I can't get in. The TV keeps rejecting me. Even though I'm a ghost born from attachment. Even though my attachment is literally to get inside this TV. But I just can't. No, I could have been able to. It's all your fault. That was the closest I've ever been to getting in. Lonely. So alone. If I can't get inside, then you can join me. Ah! Aerith! Rocket, I choose you!
Mrs. Ghost, we could also try getting you into the TV.
TV. Into the TV.
I mean, Aerith can definitely do it, right?
Hey, don't go making promises on my behalf. Despite it, you find yourself defenseless against the trembling gaze of the two puppies, and can only nod your head in response. After all, it's a heavy responsibility on a puppy's shoulders. Better leave it to the only human around.
I'm getting too old for all this.
The heart of the problem seems to be this TV.
I knew you got this, Aerith.
Turn the TV knob. It's the space age. Why does this TV still have physical knobs? Whoa. Don't tell me this is actually a microwave.
Aerith, wait! Don't leave Peppy all...
Peppy's voice fades away, and before you even know it, a deafening burst of static noise completely engulfs you. What the fuck did I... Okay, this is not what I thought the quest would be. I thought it would be like 2 seconds. I'm so sorry. Welcome to today's episode of Please Be Happy. Here you define what happiness truly means. And now, please welcome our guest awaiting transformation. The unsmiling Miss, I thought it would have been Hanyu's adventure. No. Oh no. Guys, can we skip this? Can we skim this? At Lone Freerider. That's crazy. That's insane. Guys, I'm skimming it. I'm skimming it. I'm so sorry. Bring you 8 mysteries of Dual Dimension City. Don't look at us, huh? I mean, it's cute. Guys, I saw Ghost Peppy and I was like, what the fuck? If I'm not mistaken, it must be a ghost smiling with a light. Tap, tap, tap. You suddenly hear the frantic pitter-patter of puppy paws. Aerith, are you okay? Can you hear me? Peppy?
What's that TV? You got sucked into it. What's the situation?
Feels like I'm on set. Fuck off. Okay. I hit the wrong button. I don't want to completely skip it. You glance around and there's not a single soul in sight except for yourself. Looks like there's no dodging under this one. An unlucky employee caught slacking off by the fuming boss. I'm talking to you. I'll get right back to it. She was just a child who saw her parents die at the hands of the Herald of Death. She came to this show to heal herself and find true happiness again. Oh. Oh. Laughter is the best medicine. Oh shit, fuck. The incident refers to Herald of Death's occasion 15 years ago. She's a survivor. She must have gone through some really tough times. I don't know what I clicked on. Peppy is so cute. Something feels off. Peppy feels that too. Everyone means well. We talk about true happiness. You should find what she thinks. I'm back to being the interviewer now. Do you still remember why you came to the show in the first place? Escape my pain and find true happiness. Pain is life's true terminal illness. Are you happy now? I might have... No. I found true happiness. Next in line is the production team. Set up this flawlessly. The cheermakers did an incredible job. I'm honestly moved, but I'm really sorry. But I still hurt so much. No matter if I laugh or cry during taping, the second I snap back to reality, I find that the nightmares are still there waiting for me. I can't seem to shake off this sorrow. True happiness without the pain feels like an impossible distant dream. The pain's still here, never faded. I want to hear how she truly feels. Someone stop her now before it's too late. She's gonna fall apart at this rate. No, fall apart. Are you feeling okay? I can't believe I had another episode. I'm sorry. Oops. Maybe I should have stopped her. you never cured her at all. Okay, so basically she lost her family. She watched it happen. She has Omega PTSD from it. And the way that these people tried to help her was put her on a fucking reality, like, variety show thing to make her happy. That's fucked up. And surprise, surprise, she's not happy. Who would have thought? Aw, yeah, we can help her. In a different quest. Find out what happened to her during the show. Do not send me back in. Do not send me back in. I will kill you. President of Furbocom. That's me. I got a new request. I love the Furbos, bro. They're so cute. All right, let me swap back to the main story quest. This is something we can do another time. There. Okay. All right. The premise is interesting, though. I got too distracted by Ghost Peppy, who turns out his name is Rocket. Now, where's Asheville?
Is the weight of work and stress in your life crushing you? Check out the Research Society of Happy Smiles.
So, this free?
Rest assured, the only thing joining our Research Society will cost you is a bit of your precious time. We've set up a venue near Dovebrook, where we offer free psychological counseling and living assistance to all visitors. All our services are provided free of charge.
I had a friend who passed away, and he'd mentioned you before. He told me that if I ever ran into trouble, the kind people at the Research Society would help me.
Your friend passed away? How terribly sad! But the words he left you have illuminated your path in life.
He told me that if I joined the Research Society of Happy Smiles, I could get rid of my suffering forever and be eternally happy. Is that true?
Of course it's true. Just look at the society we live in. Everyone's suspicious
We live
and
in a
dismissive of one
society.
another, and willing to take dangerous risks just for a little pleasure, for a thrill. Did you hear about how a streamer took over Graphia Academy and was trying to spread a memetic virus through the internet?
Yeah.
And over in Dovebrook, gang violence erupted and left a pile of corpses in its wake. Oh, may the Master of Elation save
Guys,
us
can you
all.
believe it's gonna be April? And also, new Tomodachi Life comes out the day before Pragmata. And I pre-ordered Pragmata. I pre-ordered both of them. When I went to EB Games, I was like, yo, is it too late to pre-order Pragmata? And they're like, nah, it comes out on the 17th. And I'm like, okay. I didn't realize Tomodachi Life came out the day before. Oops. I don't know, Pragmata looks good though. I hope it's good. It looks interesting. But Tomodachi Life? Jeebus? I want you to be on my island. I don't even know what to call my island. I'm gonna have myself. I'm gonna make Aerith and Tabby and Reagan Shigeo Ritsu. I'm gonna make crazy. Maybe I can make a little rem somehow. I don't think I'll be very good at it, but make a little rem. I don't know. There's a lot. Nani? Yeah! I'm putting you on my island, bitch. You better be around so I can make you into a little
founded
me.
with the sole purpose of healing humanity's incurable inner pain. Following Aha's creed, we aim to spread laughter across the mortal coil and eliminate all suffering.
Eliminate all suffering? No way is that possible.
Of course it's possible! For this is a world blessed by the god of elation, where Aha has granted us the right to happiness. Have either of you heard about the tragedy of the Bloodstained Games 15 years ago?
Yeah. I've heard of it.
Why, of course you have. You're the Astral Express's superstar. You've even dug up everything there is to know about something that happened over a decade ago. There was an awful accident during the last Phantom Moon Games, and many people lost their loved ones and children. It was as if a hole that could never be filled had been drilled into their hearts, leaving only sorrow to accompany them for the rest of their lives. To escape their suffering, these people who had lost their loved ones gathered together and established a mutual support association. This was the Research Society of Happy Smiles' predecessor. It's now been well over a decade, and the Research Society continues to help more and more people emerge from the darkness in their lives and step into a brighter, happier future.
You're weird.
Come to think of it, it would be most wonderful if a distinguished person like yourself were also interested in our Research Society. Should you find yourself with a moment to spare, please come and visit our Mutual Aid Society.
Well, if it isn't the Astral Express's superstar.
Sup?
Of course it's you. Looks like we really were bound to run into each other.
What? Here to catch me again?
Perish the thought! You're the hero who just saved Duo Mention City. Laying a hand on you would spark public outrage. I'm here to do my job. Problem is, you've gone and messed up my investigation.
You're investigating some roadside charity group?
The Research Society of Happy Smiles. You think they're just some random charity outfit?
Oh, you're actually locking in? Sorry.
You must have heard about the Sinwish Syndicate killings in Dovebrook, right? The lead I'm following might be connected to this Research Society of Happy Smiles. But I'll stop there. Not like you're going to pay for my intel, and none of this is any of your business anyway.
Someone I knew died in that incident.
And based on your social circle, you wouldn't be talking about the poor IPC sap who was unlucky enough to be there, huh?
Yeah.
Planning to avenge him?
I plan on defeating the Herald of Death. That counts as revenge.
Oh. So your next miracle will be executing the Herald of Death. Can't say I'm surprised.
He looks really good at a front angle like this.
Be careful. The murderer is the Herald of Death. He's dangerous.
Oh, thanks for your concern. Oh, be careful. Been a hot minute since anyone said that to me. And even so, it's my duty to solve the case. Doesn't matter if nobody pays me. I'll still find the killer.
I love him.
And exact
I'm
justice
not pulling
on the
for him.
spot.
A friend of yours was among the victims?
A fool I happen to be on fairly good terms with. Revenge killings or turf wars. Wouldn't be unusual for gang members to die like that, but dying at the hands of some psycho who kills for kicks? That I can't accept. No matter where you are in the cosmos, which era, regardless of how civilization evolves, some rules will just never change. Like an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth.
Hey, guess which lucky girl just managed to snag the last copy in the whole store? Oh, who's this?
Sup?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Ashvale, the famous detective. You could say your friend and I are acquainted through past clashes.
We, didn't actually fight, though.
We did have a bit of a clash of opinions back at the tavern, did we not?
Okay, that's kind of fair,
That's what you meant by clash?
I guess. But, yeah.
Fair enough.
First time I've ever heard anyone introduce themselves as a famous detective. Mr. Ashvale? Why are you staring at me? Is there something weird on my face?
Young lady, you're holding a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue, right? Would you mind giving it to me?
What?
Well, give it to you! This was the last copy in the store, you know.
Oh, I see. Of course. I'm not asking you to give it away for free. I'll pay for it. The retail price is 300 credits. I can pay you 10 times sticker price. 3,000 credits. What do you say?
Hey, mister, this isn't about the money.
Because it was the last one on the shelves. True. The last item in stock is like the final slice of cake on a plate. The last prey animal on the plains never fails to stir our urge to seize it before anyone else. So, 30,000 credits. How about that?
What?
That's my final offer. I'm not exactly rolling in money.
No, you're not. You're the whoa. What the fuck? Are you actually a really big fan? Why are you fighting over a comic book with a kid?
Truth is, I'm actually buying it for that foolish friend of mine. The one who died. Today is his farewell ceremony. I thought I'd buy him his favorite comic to pay my respects. He'd always be rambling on about some raccoon with a baseball bat, and how the journey of the express would never end, that kind of stuff. I heard those stories so many times, it felt like my ears were gonna fall off. But after all that fuss, I completely missed the chance to buy it. Every store around here is sold out.
Oh, that's enough. My poor little heart can't handle sob stories like that. Here, Mr. Ashvale, take the comic.
Why? Don't give it to him.
Oh, thank you very much for the comic, young lady. Here's the 30,000 credits. Ooh, as promised. Oh, I heard you're the real-life inspirations for the characters. Since you're here, could I perhaps trouble you to sign it?
Unbelievable.
I sign it with my name.
Thank you both. Well, if Kostat could see this from where he is now, I'm sure he'd be smiling down on us. As a token of my gratitude, I'd like to give you a friendly word of caution, little girl. I know you plan to target the Herald of Death and cement your heroic image.
Don't. Stop. Oh.
However, all eyes will be on you during the Phantom Moon Games. At such a public stage, discretion would be wise. Because when the masses see your magnificent miracles and wield your extraordinary power, fear and jealousy could turn their wish power into wish you ill power at the drop of a hat. Forgive the expression, but you get what I mean. So, whatever plans you might have for this Herald of Death, why not leave the whole messy affair of revenge to someone who couldn't care less about winning or losing? Like me. Just like this comic. I'm dead set on getting him.
You're a supplicant?
Is he an acquaintance of yours?
Whoa, that sounded...
Is he an acquaintance of yours?
Stop. Why did that one come out like perfectly?
He's just some weird detective who was passing by.
Don't. Be yourself. Be your own well.
It's nearly time for Perlux Corp to pick us up. We should get going.
Okay. Alright. That one didn't sound as kind of awkward.
Well, we're here. So where are they? I don't see anyone in IPC uniform.
They're running late?
Maybe they got stuck in traffic on their way over.
Greetings, crew of the Astral Express. It is my honor to escort you on your visit to headquarters.
Mechatron?
I am guard number 100086, created by Perlux Corp, a security specialist from the business division. My designated human name is Faerun, said to derive from an ancient language meaning iron. It's a pleasure to be of service.
Oh, shit, what did I say? Wow, a Mechatron employee! How cool is that?
Truly honored to hear you say so.
So, what are we waiting for? Let's go!
According to the instructions given to me by Madame Pearl's secretary, there is still one more guest I need to pick up.
And that it.
Well, now, how did I not see this coming? Looks like we're going the same way after all.
It's you again!
Hey, Mechatron, what's the plan? Do we hop into your cockpit, or are you gonna give us all a piggyback while you fly over?
Your ride is ready. Please, take your seats, everyone.
Where? Oh. 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 Ah. Well, now's your time. Are you gonna be like, oh my god?
Whoa! Now that's what I call a custom paint job.
Your ride isn't your run-of-the-mill business car, but a customized, made-to-order vehicle, used especially for receiving guests.
Sorry, this might come across as a bit insensitive, but I have to ask. Can Faerun actually fit in the driver's seat?
That sounded pretty good. I like that one. Yeah. Can you fit?
Of course not. I'll be driving and monitoring this vehicle remotely. Please, take your seats.
Huh. There's the Mecha Pom Pom. I can't wait to fight that thing. Oh my god, we're not gonna get to it. Ah, wait!
That is astonishing.
Sorry, I kind of screamed over it.
Now that is astonishing.
Wow, that's one massive robot!
It has the color scheme of the Hersher of Dominance. It scares me.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the headquarters of the Perlux Corp.
This is
Back
so
when
cool.
Himeko said this was an entertainment company, I knew their headquarters wouldn't be some ordinary old office building. But this is way too much. That giant robot statue? This place is totally like some supersized mega hangar.
Ha ha! You're absolutely right. In accordance with the vision of our founder, our lobby was intentionally constructed as you see it now. To realize dreams that far exceed what consumers imagine has always been Perlux Corp's core design philosophy, and we have never strayed from it. If any of you are familiar with our company's works, you may recognize this as
Mechatron Warrior Series, the Daybreak Squadron's base of operations.
Looks like Mr. Yang here is quite a fan of our company's animated works.
I had to pause for the outbreak. Yes! Oh my god, bro, I love him. I love him so much. Okay, I'm gonna go get some throat coat. I'll be right back. Alright, I got my throat coat. I need to hear that again, though. Oh, sorry.
Mechatron Warrior Series, the Daybreak Squadron's base of operations.
Okay, the music over top of it kind of... No, that did sound really... It sounded good. I like it.
Now, Madam Pearl would like to invite everyone from the Astral Express to take a tour before your official meeting begins. She has arranged for a member of our staff to accompany you, so please, wait here.
I want to know what's going up with the mecha pom-pom.
I understand, Mr. Faerun. Thank you for escorting us all this way.
Oh, he's so happy to be here.
Well then, I'll take my leave. This way, Detective.
See you around, everyone.
Can I please tour the little shop with, well, I want to fucking, like...
Oh, really? Pearl wants us to look around here before the meeting? That seems kinda weird.
Could it be related to her proposed collaboration? Perhaps this is her way of introducing her other identity.
It's all good as long as we get a chance to look around. That works for me. Why don't we explore while we wait for our new guide?
I want to...
Mr. Yang! Over here, quick, come on!
Looks like March is...
Oh,
Mr.
shit!
Yang! Isn't this your favorite giant robot?
Giant rope engine of creation! Yeah! Engine of creation!
No way that's an engine of creation!
Yeah!
I saw it. Please, just keep it down. We're here as their guests. We should be careful about what sort of impression we leave. Looking more closely, it appears many of this Mechatron's components were never installed. Oh, what a shame. I was hoping to see it finished, to see the completed Mechatron. Imagine how it would look in motion. What a glorious sight that would be.
Really? Oh, in that case, Mr. Yang, let's hear it. Which one's stronger? This giant robot or that Arahato you designed back when you were an animator?
Oh! Are you gonna glaze your own creation? Come on, Mr. Yang. Come on, well, come on. This giant robot, this whatever the fuck doesn't even have a name giant robot, or your badass Arahato, bro. Come on.
Seeing as we're on someone else's property, comparing robots from different works would be most disrespectful to the creators themselves.
Oh shit, what did I accidentally click? Come on, tell us! Pretty please! I wanna know too. It's Arahato.
Arahato is an animation all about robots, while Daybreak Squadron is a live-action hero drama. The two really cannot be compared.
Okay, you know what? I love that he actually kind of like was like, oh, I'm so into it. But let's be real.
Oh, what a stereotypically textbook mature answer.
He's trying to be cool about it, bro. Like, listen to it again, right? He starts up here and then he goes, he kind of reels it back and he's like, they can't be compared.
Arahato is an animation all about robots, while Daybreak Squadron is a live-action hero drama. The two really cannot be compared.
Okay, I really like him, and again, we don't have a Coriolanus reference for how a really hype welt would sound, right? He's so excited about this stuff. But you know what? I really like it. That was really good. I love it. Oh, I love Well. I love him so much.
My days of being a hot-headed young man are well behind me, so please, cut this mature old man some slack, would you? We don't usually come to a place this cool. So why don't the three of us take a photo under this massive Mechatron?
Please, can we actually take a photo with Will?
Now we're talking. Let me set the self-timer so we can all get in the shot together.
Please make it a CG. Booyah!
Oh, standing below a huge Mechatron like this is just incredible.
Looks like Mr. Yang's still young at heart after all.
Fuck yeah, he is, bro. He is. Fuck, I don't want the camera thing to be in the way. I wanted to try and use it for a thumbnail. Why does it target their chest? Ah!
Where did this extra person in the photo come from?
I got like a FNAF jump scare. I wish Crazy was here.
Ghost? But it's daytime, and there's way too many people here anyway.
She's so cute. Oh! Nihilix! Who's this now? Bro, I love her design. Oh my god.
Who are you?
Oh.
I think I like her voice. She was already really cute in her art. Wow, I really fucking love her design. I love her model. Please, please. I kind of want to pull for her, but I really don't. It depends what she is. We'll see. My biggest concern right now, Himiko. For the love of God, I need Himiko to be a character I can use. And not an elation show. Thank you. I don't want to skip yet. Hold on. My hair is bugging. Alright.
Wow, this truly is a magnificent face.
Oh, I really like her voice. Wait, she's so cute.
Oh, it's nothing like how it looks on the news. Being able to see it up close feels almost surreal.
The glasses, the colors, the hat. Oh my god.
Am I too close? Oh, sorry, my bad. I'm not great with personal space.
Me, if I saw Welt in person, I'd be like, oh my god, wow, wow, wow. And he'd be like, and I'd be like, hee hee. And yeah. Sorry, I'm removing my tea bag. Alright, we'll leave that there. Bro, like, stop. She's so cute. Keep the compliments coming.
Sorry. It's impossible not to stare at a face this amazing. You'll forgive me, right?
Absolutely. I love the earring. It's like a closed eye with a tear. Mwah. Mwah. Oh my god. Holy shit.
Oh, right. I forgot to show you my ID. Right, here we are. I'm Nihilux, and I work at Parallax Corp's Imagenesis Technology Department. I'm a P-30 agent who works for the IPC.
She's IPC. Huh. How high up the corporate ladder is P30?
Just a slightly higher ranking workhorse, that's all. Not on the same level as those big shots from the Strategic Investment Department who you folks usually deal with.
So, what brings you here?
Madam Pearl sent me to the lobby to pick you up.
Oh my god, the bottom of her jacket? That's so cool.
All of you are famous super cosmic level heroes whose faces have been all over the news more times than I can count. So of course I recognized you right away and just couldn't help rushing over here to snap a selfie with you. Hope you don't mind.
I see. Well, then, hello, Miss Nihilux.
I think bring it down a smidge now. Because we're not talking about robots. Yeah, bring it down a smidge. Until you know what's up with her, like what her deal
I'll
is.
be your tour guide, taking you on a comprehensive and in-depth tour to every single must-visit place in this building. From the Mechatron Imagenesis that managed to pique Mr. Yang's interest, to Miss March's favorite fluffy across the blue merchandise, I'll reveal all the secrets behind our hottest products.
Oh, seriously? I can't wait!
Of course I'm being serious. If there's anything you want to see, learn about, or even get your hands on along the way, anything at all, just let me know. Why don't we head to the gift shop first? I'll get you all some souvenirs.
Oh, I didn't mean to click on this one actually, but I meant to click my mail. Claim all. Boom. 30 jades. That's not really that much, but for only watching stream? Hell yeah. Wow.
Mr. Yang, you seem reluctant to part with the Mechatron. Want to take a few more pictures with it?
Yeah.
I'm just curious. When will this giant robot be completed?
Here's a little spoiler. That's actually part of today's tour. We'd like to invite the heroes of the Astral Express to help complete this Mechatron statue.
What?
Will it be able to move like the other Mechatrons in Plain Arcadia once it's done?
No, I'm afraid it'll be a bit tricky. You're probably all aware that Mechatrons are imaginae driven by wish power, which means they don't actually have any complex machinery inside them. You know how humans tend to unconsciously imagine inanimate objects as living things that can think and move? It's this empathetic projection that grants wish power to Mechatrons. No, to all imaginae, giving them life.
Can my Reagan plushie become like a living thing? So what's wrong with this giant Mechatron then?
Think away. But one person's thoughts alone won't cut it. The bigger the imaginae, the more wish power needed to sustain it. We'd need to break free from the mental shackles of impossibility to bring such a massive imaginae to life. That in turn requires stories filled with the grandest of wishes and imaginations that know no bounds. Alas, modern humans think way too practically. People can't help but wonder, how does such a huge Mechatron even move? Given how massive it is, why doesn't it just collapse under its own weight? The tiniest seed of doubt in the giant Mechatron, standing tall astride the earth, becomes nothing but an impossibility. Maybe it'd have a better chance of coming to life in a more primitive society.
Oh, truly a pity.
Sorry, Welt.
Oh, Cheer up! Today's your chance to finish building this massive Mechatron. Think of how many robot enthusiasts would kill for this kind of opportunity.
True. I want to go up here.
Look, there's Ace!
What's up?
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Pearlux Court.
Bro!
To ensure your safety and comfort.
There's a sticker!
Thank you for your cooperation, and have a wonderful day.
Man, that's actually so cool. Wait, there's an item! I want that. Oh, there's a chest! Oh my god. Give me
Looks
that.
good.
Yoink! I just stole that. Okay, that thing is huge though.
This design a bit.
Oh.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Pearlux Court.
I love giant Mechatrons, and giant Mechatrons love me. Yikes.
For more information, please consult another guide.
Oh, 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 oh!
Wish you an enjoyable
Loot! Wait! Okay, well, this first, because I already clicked it. Oh, oops. Sorry. I forgot how this game works. Okay. Oh, you block my path, you fat bitch. Oh, I didn't mean to press. Okay, I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. What? Oh, wait. Too high. Wait, do I have to do it this way? Okay. Now can I... Wait. Am I not... What? Oh, wait. I am so confused. What is it trying to get me to do? I don't know. I don't fucking care. Give me my coins. I don't fucking care. I think I need to care, guys. What am I doing? Huh? I don't understand. Wait. I am the most confused ever. And it doesn't work because it's... Wait! Does it have to be a certain... Oh, wait, I'm fucking retarded. Guys, I get, it's gotta be yellow. I'm... Yeah, puzzles like this are a piece of cake. I guess I could have just done that from the get-go. Oh, and then this thing, right? Okay. You have to move the things. Sure. I want this.
You remember me?
Do I? So 2 greens equal slime. I don't get it. Oh, the sticker! Oh! Yippee! Okay. Then it was... I don't remember what the other one was. I can't... Oh, the camera doesn't go far enough. Green and yellow. Boom. No. Boom. No. Boom. Unless there's something else over here? Oh. Green. Green. Red. Purple. What? Those ones weren't oh wait, no. I already did green, green. Oh, so what if I do red, purple now? Red. Like that? Okay, I was lied to. It's a fucking scam. Okay, I don't give a shit. I don't know. I don't fucking know. There's more? Oh, green, green. Green. Oh, wait, why did I touch it? Green, green, red, purple, right? Was that it? I don't remember. Thank you. Green, red, purple, yellow. Green, red, purple, yellow. Boom. Oh my god. What is... Oh wait, let's go in the corner together? Okay. So the goal is to catch the furbo. But I want that. Got you, you little shit! Nothing else? Okay. Hell yeah! Wait, how do I get out of here now? Wait. Oh. Wait, how the fuck do I get out of here? Can I, like... Uh-oh. Maybe it was it all green? I don't know. I'm scared. I'm scared. How do I leave? I think I fucked up. Okay, it was all green. Okay, we're good. Get me out. I'm scared. I don't want to be here anymore. Alright. Oh my fucking god. But look, there's a monkey! What is... Oh, it's a big mecha! Oh, I can't quite jump up there. Okay. Oh. Wait, this is fine. This is fine. Woo! It's that easy. Yep. What's up, monkey?
I hear monkey. I hear monkey.
Give me that.
Great. The more the better.
It truly is just too easy. Alright.
Where steel meets madness and battle meets honor. The all-new Mech Soul Alloy. Out now.
Is that Welt's new voice actor? Oh! You know what's interesting about playing Arcadia right now is a lot of the enemies don't even fight you. They just exist.
Hey, wait. This isn't right. Isn't this Pom-Pom?
Oh, wow. Oh, that's some really fine craftsmanship.
I like the dress.
This is a toy model of Alloy King Pom-Pom, which hasn't been officially released to the market yet. But just you wait. You'll see even cooler toys coming up later.
Almost like a vacation, right? Like the potential's there. I need to see if I can actually fight them. Because so far, I've only used Finan to obliterate them because I got scared.
Issue with this thing?
Actually, this is Pom-Pom from Fluffy Across the Blue, which is totally unrelated to the Pom-Pom from Astral Express.
Copyright stuff is really complicated, huh?
You got that right. Intellectual property is one of the most complicated things in the world.
True!
With the best legal team in the universe at our service, I'm sure all copyright issues will be a breeze. Unless the IPC wants them to be an issue.
Speaking of souvenirs for the Express,
I bet nothing could be more perfect than this toy.
But if it feels a bit one-sided, if I'm the only one giving it a gift here...
I have a small favor to ask. Would you mind taking a photo with me by that headless Mechatron statue over there? And
I
maybe
think they
signing the
forgot
photo
to
too.
put the voice line
I'd
in.
love to leave it as a memento for the staff at Perlux Corp. How's that sound?
if you're willing, I can pull a few strings and use my access privileges to give you all the gold-plated prototype of the yet-to-be-released King Pom-Pom Alloy Armor 999, the only one in the entire universe. Just give it a thought.
Just give it a thought. Bro, I love her voice actress. She's the perfect, like, saleswoman, but she's like, yo. Sounds like a sweet deal.
A one-of-a-kind souvenir in the entire universe? Our conductor will definitely love it. It's all up to you.
Come on, let's go.
Like, I'm so sorry. I feel so wrong for fighting them. It's okay though, they're physically weak. Oh, but it's okay, inflation is the thing. HP inflation, not weird inflation.
I'll overcome the thorns.
is before me. For tomorrow.
What the fuck? He hit his own friend.
We have the edge.
They died a dragon though, don't they?
Seek and you shall receive.
Mostly.
Damage.
I feel so bad.
Amphorius will welcome the true dawn.
Shh. Bro, nobody here knows who you are.
You watch Daybreak Squadrons here?
Crush mediocrity.
I didn't mean to. I don't know. I did, but. A Perlux core themed sculpture for taking group photos. You can go behind the sculpture and place your amazing face in an appropriate spot. Adjust the camera to a suitable angle, and you'll look like a Mechatron warrior.
Man and Mechatron in perfect harmony. Ready to take a photo?
I'm ready.
You're gonna give me this shitty fucking... With the Daybreak Warrior as the leading model, development is now underway on Okay, hold on. Can I... No, she's chilling. This doesn't work. Wait, how do... Can I make the camera go up? Like, not move closer, but... This photo sucks.
I love this one so much. I suddenly have the selfish urge to keep it all to myself.
And don't forget about that exclusive gift you promised.
You bet. In fact, I'll throw in a normal edition for each one of you as hush money. Come on, let's head to checkout.
What am I gonna do for a thumbnail this week?
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. How are you doing? It's my pleasure to serve you.
I'd like to present each of our 3 distinguished guests from the Astral Express with an Alloy King Pom-Pom toy model as a gift.
Sure, you got it. For the gift expense record, could you please provide your employee ID?
Please charge these expenses to this employee ID.
Huh. This is Madame Pearl's ID number.
Huh? Pearl's ID number?
After all, you are esteemed guests invited by Madame Pearl herself. It would only be fitting for the gifts to be presented in her name.
I see. Please wait a moment. Your Alloy King Pom-Pom is all packed up. Would you like to take it with you, or shall we use our delivery service?
Since we still have the tour to go through, please just have it delivered to the Astral Express.
No problem. Hope you enjoy your visit here.
Now that the gifts are done, I'll take you to the Mechatron Design Lab.
This is the part I've been looking forward to the most.
To ensure your safety and comfort.
I can't, bro.
Brother!
What? Huh?
No way! You're Miss Raccoon! No, that's not right. You're oh! From the Astral Express! Wow! And is Miss March Bunny herself here too?
Hi. I actually prefer to be called by my real name, March 7th. This is Mr. Yang.
How lucky to meet 3 members of the Express crew at once! I'm a huge fan of you all, especially my senior. I haven't missed a single episode of Fluffy Across the Blue. And I've even bought all the collector's editions.
Whoa.
How could this guy say he likes you more than me to my face?
I'm just cooler.
Good thing I'm not that petty.
Yeah, sorry. You should just be cooler.
Don't worry, March. It's hard to tell if people in this world love the real Express crew or just the cute animal crew from the Fluffy.
I don't just follow the Fluffy series. I've been keeping tabs on all your adventures in Bellabog, the Cienjo,
Okay.
Penacony,
Yeah.
and Emphorius.
And Emphorius!
It's such a shame there's so little video footage of the Emphorian War online. Oh, right. I just rewatched the scene where the Trailblazer embarked on another trailblazing expedition in Holy Grail Stay Night. Oh, your speech was
still can't believe that they
so
made that canon.
inspiring.
I can't believe it. I can't believe we're gonna get a second Fate banner. Like, we're getting a part 2 to the collab. Oh, stop it. You're making me blush.
Oh, right. I have a precious trash can in my collection at home. If I'd have known I'd meet my senior today, I'd have brought that can with me. Could I ask for your autograph? If that's okay with you. Just sign my clothes, please. I'm never gonna watch this ever again.
Oh, you're acting exactly like me from 10 minutes ago, kid. Don't worry, she won't fly away just yet. As for you, you've been chattering away nonstop. How about giving us a proper introduction so that your idol gets to know you better?
Sorry, I got way too excited. I'm Warrior Cinderborn from Daybreak Squadron. And my real name... Well, my real name doesn't matter. Just call me Cinderborn.
All right. It's a pleasure to... Really?
If you're not in a hurry, would you mind chatting with me
Really?
for a bit?
It's a pleasure to meet you, Cinderborn. I actually don't know much about Daybreak Squadron.
Daybreak Squadron is the most popular superhero drama in Full Wish TV's Mechatron Warrior series, following the story of young heroes fighting alongside Mechatrons against the Shadow Slither to save Plain Arcadia.
Do you want to watch it with me? Do you want to have like a movie night? Just you and me? Wanna?
I never expected Mr. Yang to be so familiar with our story's background.
After all, I'm a loyal fan of your show.
I'm truly honored.
What do you usually get up to around here?
I'm just a small-time actor playing a hero on TV. And like my senior's deeds inspired me, Daybreak Squadron has also motivated people to fight against all challenges in real life.
Okay.
Recently,
I like it.
Full Wish TV got approval from the Department of Aberration Defense. So now, the magical Mechatron Daybreak Warriors from the show can operate in reality. My friends and I are just honored to fight alongside the real Bullet Worm.
Sorry. I didn't quite understand that. So, are you still an actor or not?
How should I put this? My teammates and I are both actors and real masked heroes.
So,
whenever disaster strikes the city or evil threatens citizens, we show up alongside Mechatron warriors to protect everyone.
And, what brings you to Perlux Corp today?
I'm here today to test a Mechatron's performance and do some advertising shoots while I'm at it.
Yo, actually sounds kind of cool.
Full Wish TV and Perlux Corp have always been partners. Even the squad's transformation Mechatron is imaginated by Perlux Corp. The more popular Daybreak Squadron's drama becomes, The more wish power flows into the Mechatrons, making the squad shine even brighter in reality. And
That's
the
actually
more
really
active
cool.
they are, the better Perlex Corp's model kits sell. It's a perfect, virtuous cycle.
Shouldn't we continue with the tour now?
Oh, sorry for taking up your precious time with all this chit-chat. If the crew hasn't visited the combat testing area yet, I'd like to volunteer myself as my senior's opponent for the test. If that's all right with you.
Is that really okay? That one Korean hero show? What? I don't know. I don't know.
The hero of the Astral Express gracing us with guidance and leaving some data would surely make the staff here very happy.
Oh, what perfect timing! The combat testing area is also part of today's tour.
You're fucking kidding me.
That's the way to fame for ya. Don't let down those kids who look up to you.
Honestly,
That's my weakness.
can't allow myself to let adorable kids down.
First, have everyone take part in the assembly process for
Ah,
the
I
Mechatron
pulled
in
the
the
hair
control
out.
room.
And I itched my nose, and then I felt the hair.
Then, using this Mechatron as a template, we'll build a smaller unit for her so she can try out the combat test program.
Well,
So, follow me, everyone.
Huh? Whoa! Look at this little guy. Oh my god, he looks like a beat-em-on. What the fuck is strength type? This said growth type? Yep. What the? Speed type? Basic model. What? That's me! Yo, boss, been a while. So what do you think? Any improvements from my imitation? What? Wait, how did I become an exhibit? Because the Aerith on stage is me. Reflecto. You probably don't know the full story. There used to be a limited edition baseball raccoon figure from Fluffy Across the Blue sitting right here. But I figured that this fan creation strayed a bit too far from the original design. And honestly, it just wasn't exciting enough. That's why I created this recreation based on my own understanding. Please call it art. Tons of visitors keep coming up to interact with me. Some pat my forehead. Feels so good that I start furboing with delight. And some tried to feed me instant noodles. I told them I don't like those. I prefer leaves. It totally freaked them out. Why don't you come down? Boss still doesn't really appreciate me, the mighty Furiflecto. Maybe I can prove myself in a head-to-head showdown? Oh. This is awkward.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
I'm on it.
Earth shatters, heavens tremble.
I've heard the call.
You did not actually just stun
Trinity
me.
is before me.
Be so for real.
I'm fine. Torn to doubt, farewell.
The future will come.
All right, you die. Me when I get to become Kazlana.
Quench the flames of blood.
Ooh. E2S1. Boss, did I show you the true soul of fan creation? That's one abstract soul right there. Oh, boss, you really get it. The soul of art is a... Skip it. Abstraction? That what bro said? Why are you wearing my clothes? Okay. All yes. One. How do I get up there? Like that. And then that was probably really dumb and risky. For like nothing. No, seriously, how the fuck do I get up there? Wait. I'm gonna fucking kill myself. I wasted my rotations. Wait. I can't reach that. We're good. What do I do? I give up. I give up. I don't understand that one. I truly just do not. I'm leaving. I'm fucking leaving.
We pulled together our credits with the expansion modules.
No, fuck.
This is Perlux Corp's Megatron Imagenesis
Look at that little
Design
purple
Lab.
one. What the fuck? The pink purple one.
15 years ago, the first Mechatrons of Plain Arcadia were born here, and they immediately gained widespread social influence upon their debut. Today, Mechatrons have become the most common and iconic symbol throughout the streets. You could say that Mechatrons are the first and currently only Imagine that can be mass-produced on assembly lines.
Does Plain Arcadia really need that many Mechatrons?
Imagine such as Mechatrons, which can be produced and discontinued at will, are the perfect residents for Plain Arcadia, and perhaps the perfect IPC employees too. In some people's eyes, being able to create an infinite army of Mechatrons would be even better. Say, dear guests, do you know what the first step is to creating an Imagine in Plain Arcadia?
Drawing the physical form?
As expected of the Nameless, you're quite knowledgeable about the customs and culture of the world you've set foot in. Drawing the physical form means humans using brushes to give shape to fictional beings, which was originally the domain of professional artists. But here, collective creation and standardized Mechatron blueprints have replaced traditional artwork, improving standardized workflow efficiency and reducing wish power resource waste. In short, this is the industrial revolution everyone's been chasing.
To think that even Imagenesis, a skill as magical as this, could be industrialized. I'm suddenly starting to admire the IPC.
It is kind of neat, but kind of scary.
That's nothing. Our company aims to create 2 billion Mechatrons for social production and public services before Arcadian calendar 2030. And that includes special combat Mechatrons like the Daybreak Squadron.
That's a staggering number. But can the wish power of the people here really sustain so many Imagine?
That's why Perlux Corp keeps churning out animations and hero shows one after another. In other places, these are just entertainment. But here, they're legit breeding grounds for spiritual energy. All of this shall serve Madame Pearl's grand goals and ideals. All right, back to square one. First step, let's go print the Mechatron structure blueprint.
Okay. I need to grab this first though before I forget. No!
Please adjust the Megatron design parameters according to your needs.
Keep fine-tuning each parameter until satisfied.
Megatron assembly blueprint updated. Processing. Printing.
While waiting for the blueprint to generate, it suddenly hits you. This is just a trial project.
Could it be that no matter how much I adjust it, the final printout always comes out exactly the same?
Your suspicion makes sense. But please answer my question first. Which do you prefer? The sense of achievement that comes from hard work, or the convenience of getting things done easily?
I want them both.
You got that right. The fully automated Imagenesis blueprint design system perfectly matches your needs. You can meticulously adjust every parameter, or just hit one button to skip it all, and the automated system will always produce results that meet the standards. Amazing, right? Just like how the inventors on planet Skrullum used to ask themselves, if all their inventions were already pre-recorded in the Supreme Punch Tape, what's the point of inventing in the first place?
Hold on, let me pause for the ad break. Let me pause. It's the last ad break. We're in the last hour. All right, let's finish up the last hour.
Please retrieve your blueprint.
What you just said is the answer. It's not about the results of creation, but the elation we experience in the process.
Finally! Okay. Wait. Wait, is that thing? Damn it! I thought there was like something cool nearby. Oh! Okay, that's cool.
Is that all?
All right, sorry. Okay, story time. Story time.
Oh, hello. But please show me your Mechatron assembly blueprint.
Okay.
No problem. Blueprint has been recorded. The Mechatron parts are ready to go. Hope you enjoy the experience.
Oh. Guys, my computer died for a second. What the fuck? We're good. Mr. Yang, you're not coming along?
No. March and I will just watch you play from the side.
Please follow my guidance to complete the Mechatron assembly.
But I want Welt to...
This experience mainly involves assembling 3 parts. The arm, the shoulder armor, and the Daybreak blade on the back of the Mechatron. Go for it, little raccoon! Assemble the Magico Mechatron Daybreak Warriors and save our city!
But I want Welt to have fun too.
All right, everyone. I'm heading out.
I want Welt to come. Now it's not fun.
It's still pretty cool. It's still really cool. As part of the mech assembly project brought to you by Perlux Corp, you will be tasked with installing the arms, shoulder guards, and the Daybreak blade, a custom-engineered weapon designed for the giant mech armor. Please follow all instructions during your session. Utilize the detonator to remove parts from the frame, then engage— Oh, that is so cool. Let's do it.
The first step of assembly is to remove each part from the frame, one by one. Nippers, hobby knife, sandpaper, sanding stick. Perlux doesn't provide any of these. But don't worry, the explosive device will solve all your problems. Just step on it, bravely.
Wait a second. Yahoo! Okay. Can I have the coins though? Thank you. Press and hold down. Yeah, I know.
It may look brutal, but it leaves no burrs. And that's the magic that we at Perlux Corp are so proud of.
Oh, that's so cute. Get those coins up my butt. There we go. Get the coins up my butt. Get the coins up my butt. Woo! All right. Wait. Whoa. Oh, that looks so cool. Wait, where do I go? Which one do I want? Oh. Oh, shit! I get it. The button's on my head! Alright. Oh wait, I gotta hit the other one. Shit. Step on me! Okay, oh well. Hey man. You said it. Oh, fuck. There we go. It's so much easier to just like run it though.
Next, please activate the mechanical maintenance arm and align it with the shoulder joint base to connect the arm.
I love that Welt and March are down
Good.
there in the corner.
We're done with the arm for now. Next, activate the mobile maintenance rack and adjust the mech armor to the shoulder armor panel position.
Thank you. Oh! That was sick. Thank you.
Just like before, the first step is to remove the parts from the frame.
Oh, wait.
Artificial gravity field adjusting. Please exercise caution.
Ah! Okay, we're good.
Activate the thruster and push the shoulder armor towards the unit interface.
I just wanted to make sure. All right. How do I get... What the fuck? Wait a second. What the fuck? Oh. Never mind. I don't know how to get up there. Wait, maybe I fucked up. I fucked up.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. This giant Mechatron is truly the soul of Lux Corp. Now, for the final part. Please install the Daybreak blade on its back. Aim at the mounting point on the back and fire! Awaken! Daybreak blade!
Okay.
Mission accomplished. The colossal Mechatron you built with your own hands will now stand proudly in the center of this hall. The great hero of the Astral Express has graced this place, left behind a blueprint, and even contributed their own inspiration.
It said I could access my... Okay, I was curious how it would function.
To the completion of the Mechatron statue. What outstanding promotional material this is for the marketing department. A new hero is born right here. Step forth, Miss Little Raccoon, and become the guardian of Plain Arcadia.
Yippee! Alright, if you say so. If you want me, here I go! Bro.
Powerful wish power supply entity detected. Initiating link. Mechatron synchronization rate 15%.
Assembly complete. Could the next step be?
That's right. With the completion of the Mechatron assembly, it's time for some heart-pounding combat.
Mechatron synchronization rate 39%. 42%.
This is so cool!
Your little fanboy, Cinderborn, is eagerly awaiting some pointers from you. While we can power up this big guy, I've printed a small unit. Now it's time to show you how a Mechatron fights. I merged with the Mechatron? Where am I now? Why, of course. It's the combat testing sandbox. Look, those dazzling colors are like an express train traversing through the stars. Enhanced full-body armor, a steadfast shield with a powerful strike.
Oh!
That's our hero, Little Raccoon! This strike breaks the hope of all citizens. Hey-ya!
Yeah.
Guys, how do I get over there?
Oh wait, I have to break this? Oh, my bad. No, no, no. This is sick!
Smash it to pieces, hero! Just focus on dealing with the city's crisis and let Madame Pearl worry about the compensation.
Yo, I got an achievement!
Could it be the one and only trailblazer of the Astral Express walking towards us?
That's right. What did I say? That's right. Please call me Galactic Baseballer.
Galactic Baseballer! We've been expecting you.
This is so
Although the giant shadow crisis in Duomension City has been dispelled, the real battle for you and the Daybreak Squadron is only just beginning. As the old and new generations of superheroes, you will face off here to determine the victor!
Forged by raging fire, burn away the darkness, the star that set the world ablaze! Blaze Weaver!
Let's
light through the skies! Flames of lightning! From the blue heavens descend, Azurling!
Shadows the eternal night, light blazing bright, the radiant bow of hope, Dawn Lance!
Cut through despair, unyielding blade of steel, edge that never fades, Cinderborn! You can do it, friend!
Darkness waits, and dawn awakens! The Daybreak Squadron arises!
Daybreak Squadron, that was so cool!
This is an official challenge from the Daybreak Squadron, great hero of the Astral Express. If we defeat you, we hope you'll accept our invitation to become the honorary Phantom 5th member of the Daybreak Squadron and help us safeguard the peace of Planet Arcadia.
For real? Don't worry. I need to stop pressing X so much. Don't worry. I won't lose.
Ha ha! I admire your confidence. Hey, Greg, didn't you have something to tell your hero? Now's your perfect chance.
My friend, you know what? Every time I transform into a Mechatron, I imagine I'm you. I think about what you would do when facing danger. It is your adventure stories that give me strength. So I'll give it my all from now on. Please don't hold back.
All right. Cut the chatter. Let's get to it.
Now then, let's settle this on the horizon where the Vengeance Moon rises!
No, I want to fight
Let
them
the two of us
normally.
see what you're made of.
Come on, one and only Trailblazer! Our fist!
No fucking way, bro. Oh.
I shall bring judgment. It's your turn.
There,
As expected of the Astral Express hero, so powerful.
Great. I'll leave the rest to you.
The honor is mine to cross blades with you.
As heroes, we'll never back down.
Daybreak temperance state, causing all enemies to immediately take action. Physical damage one enemy is 1 second. Daybreak will. Okay. Now I get to do this attack. I almost get to ult, bro. What is my ult? You know what? Let's find out. Let's take reduced damage. What?
Even the invincible little raccoon is reaching her limit? Listen, those are the people's wishes. Power converging as one. That is limitless possibility!
Everyone's wishes. I've received them all.
Oh shit. I meant to ult.
Trailblaze Infinity!
Yo! I need to block it. There you go. Good enough. That's my
You really got into character. That was some great acting.
Huh? Were we just fighting in a film studio?
Don't tell me you actually thought you were fighting them in a real city. That ain't gonna happen. Madame Pearl's insurance fund would collapse. It doesn't matter if it was a real fight or a fake one. What matters is your experience. Did you have fun?
I had a great time. Heck yeah! I wish I could go for another round.
The user gave us a 5-star review. Thank you for your kind feedback. Your satisfaction and approval are our greatest motivators. Looks like the Daybreak Squadron is waiting for you. You gave them quite a combat lesson, it appears. Why don't you go share a few words with those youngsters?
Give me 1 second. Society. We live in a society. Wow, I'm only on 2 out of 7. Holy fuck, I stalled a lot. Give me this. Oh, man. What's up, guys?
As expected of my senior, that was awesome! My life is now complete.
Before joining Daybreak Squadron, Gray had always been your fan.
That kid knows every story about the Astral Express like the back of his hand. and he's always looked up to you as his role model. Even as his leader, I'm nowhere near as important to him as you are. Huh, what an amazing battle! Well, more than beating you, we were hoping Gray would leave a lasting impression on you. After all, being remembered by their idol is the highest form of praise for a fan, isn't it?
Your team gets along really well.
Oh, you bet. Besides my senior. My teammates in the Daybreak Squadron are the ones I trust the most.
It's a shame, though. If she really could become the 5th member of our team, our recognition would rise even further. After all, many people still think we're just plain hero.
That's only because we haven't done anything truly heroic yet.
Don't worry. Given the state of Dual-Dimension City, a mind-blowing crisis is bound to happen sooner or later. And that's when we'll get our chance to shine! Ha-ha!
Yeah, just yesterday, I rescued 5 people from a gas explosion. Hope they recover soon, and spread the word about how awesome Daybreak Squadron is!
There you go again, casually saying the strangest things. Like the Astral Express. We don't need to act to prove something so long as we stay true to our own path. Sooner or later, Daybreak Squadron will be recognized by everyone.
You know what? I like the Daybreak Squad. I kind of honestly.
Silly you.
Hold on.
It's the Astral
I
Express
forgot
you ever think
that
about?
we
Why
even
don't you just
saw
go
them
join the
leaked.
Express
I
as
totally
one of the
forgot that we saw
nameless?
the fucking Power Rangers leaks and the mechs.
Come on. Don't make fun of me. I'm still just a rookie. How could I possibly be worthy of boarding the Express and fighting alongside seasoned veterans?
So long as you stay true to your own path.
Anyone who perseveres in their own life is a hero indeed.
Thanks for your guidance, Trailblazer. And lastly, I wonder if you could take a picture with the rest of us.
Trailblazer, please, take a photo together with us!
Whoa! My senior's so close to me that my heart's beating like crazy.
3, 2, 1.
Darkness waits, and dawn awakens! The Daybreak Squadron arises!
Whew. Time's about up. We should meet with Madame Pearl now. Oh, right. Want to say goodbye to your big fan before we go?
Yeah. Yeah, I do actually. Hold on. Maybe there's nothing up there. As long as I don't miss like a sticker or something. Alright, sorry, I'll say bye to him.
Blue, yellow! You guys were amazing back there!
You're so cute.
If we record this for promo material, we'll definitely get a ton of new followers!
If only we could have beaten the Nameless! We were actually so close during that Megatron fight!
What are you talking about? There's no way we could have beaten the Trailblazer.
Well, it's not entirely impossible, I'd say. Ever since I converted, I feel like both my mind and body have become so much lighter. Gray, you really should join us and do the same.
Gray, being a masked hero means facing all kinds of dangers. You definitely feel pretty bad if you couldn't contribute your strength to the team when we needed you the most. Oh, looks like your idol's here to see you. We'll wait for you backstage. Gray.
Senior?
They're so fucking cheesy and I love it. You good?
Me? I'm fine. Totally fine. It was no surprise that you took us down without breaking a sweat. It's me. I'm just too weak. I'm always hesitant, whether in combat or dealing with life. Even though I know I can never become an amazing hero like you, I've always been trying my best to get closer to being like you. It's a bit embarrassing to admit, but No one ever taught me the principles of how to live and behave growing up. I dropped out of high school pretty early and started hanging out with street gangs. Every time I threw a punch to intimidate someone, I thought I was being a hero. But when I saw how scared those people were, I had this nagging feeling that maybe I was doing something wrong. Later, when I read about the Astral Express story online and learned about your legendary deeds, I finally understood what it meant to be a true hero. Looking back at how immature and awful I was, I made up my mind to leave my old organization. Now I too have a chance to become a hero like you. Together, with my brothers and sisters in the Daybreak Squadron, I can bring happy smiles to the residents of Plain Arcadia and protect them whenever danger appears. But I'm just too weak. I don't have the immense strength like the Express and Aimless. I don't even have any special talents. Maybe I've chosen a path that doesn't really work for me.
The desire to fight for others is a strength in itself.
I don't want to give you empty platitudes.
Hey, you
about
got to be here for
humans
most of the
triumphing
stream.
over fate.
Have a good day at work, Jeebus.
I do believe that while kindness isn't something you can learn, strength is something you can acquire. Your desire to fight for those around you, and your wish to bring smiles to others. That's your greatest strength.
Thank you, Trailblazer. Thanks for listening to my ramblings.
Let me give you my autograph.
Could you please sign that famous line?
Rules are made to be broken.
That's the one. That's exactly it.
I'm gonna cry.
Rules are boundaries, and anyone who pushes beyond those boundaries becomes, in a sense, one of the nameless.
I'll remember today for the rest of my life. Goodbye, Trailblazer. I hope by the next time we meet, I'll be a true hero just like you.
Yeah! Aww.
Apparently, we can view the grayscale bottles in the
Alright. Aha! That was very sweet. That was very fun. That was cute. It was cool. It was wholesome. It was so good. It was so good. I love the legally distinct Power Rangers. I feel like I still have like 20 minutes. Okay, we're good. Never mind. I thought I was closer to
Well,
my
that
time.
about wraps up today's tour. After seeing everything, what do you think?
It's cool. Prolux Corp's influence is truly something else.
Indeed, rather than the power to rule this world directly, that individual draws even greater strength from Prolux. The stories and dreams spun by this enterprise are capable of steering the future of Plain Arcadia and of serving as the cradle for new imaginae. Madame Pearl is waiting for you at the top of this building to discuss matters regarding the Phantas Moon Games. Let me give you a little reminder. The rules of Phantas Moon Games have never required any competition between supplicants.
There we go. What are you trying to say?
As an IPC employee, I've said far too much. Your friends are waiting for you in the hall. You should go meet up with them. Don't keep them waiting too long.
Okie dokie.
I feel like Mechatrons or Cattiers would really take off.
So true, bestie.
Looks good.
Well, Marge, did you? Guys, did you see that?
Mr. Yang and I watched the whole thing on the screen. Not only did you assemble the Mechatron and give autographs to your fan, but you also got to live out your superhero fantasy. Did you have fun? Mr. Yang's looking at you with such loving eyes, like a parent watching a kid riding on a carousel at an amusement park.
That's not how I want him to look at me. Oh. Oh, it's so over, bro. No! No! Please, Welt, please.
Indeed. Seeing her so happy reminds me of my younger self. Those were the days.
What are you talking about? Mr. Yang, you're still as young as ever. Oh, right. We've been wandering around here for ages and seen everything there is to see. What's this Madame Pearl really up to?
I understand everything she wanted to show us. There are just a few questions I'd like to confirm with Miss Nihilux.
Okay, he kind of got it on that one. That was
Nihilux?
I like that.
Wait, where did she go?
Ah, there you all are. We've been looking everywhere for you. The Secretary's office sent Agent Feld here to keep you company while you wait, but he said he couldn't find any of you.
Then who was that Miss Nihilux from earlier?
Wait, if Mr. Feld is the one who's supposed to meet us, then who is Miss Nihilux?
Miss Nihilux? Who?
Agent Nihilux, an IPC ranking P30 who works at Perlux Corp's Imagenesis Technology Department.
P30? Imagenesis Technology Department? Since when did Perlux Corp have an Imagenesis Technology Department?
She's cool.
Could she be some kind of corporate spy who snuck into the building? Oh, this is a real mess. What are those security guards even doing? Distinguished guests, are you hurt? Or did she trick you into giving her money or anything like that?
No, not at all.
This lady seemed totally legit. She smoothly guided us around the place like a pro. I thought she was one of your people.
I need to report this to security right away. She can't have gone far. Let's catch her in the act.
Thank you for your help. Astral Express crew, Madame Pearl has been waiting for quite some time. If it's convenient, shall we head out now? I'll show you the way. Please inform Madame Pearl that the 3 guests from the Express will arrive shortly.
Oh, man. Oh, I love Nihilux, bro. She's so cool. Yo, what's up?
Pearl demonstrated the full process of creating a Mechatron army, based on what I saw.
What the? Whoa.
Hello, guests from the Astral Express. Nice to see you again.
Whoa.
Thank you for your gracious hospitality, Madame Pearl.
I understand there was a minor incident in the lower lobby involving someone impersonating a Perlux employee. I hope it didn't spoil your enjoyment.
Nah, it made it
We're
better.
fine. Don't worry about us. But how are things with you? Did you lose any valuable tech? Blueprints? Or top secret information?
No. Perlux's data firewall remains untouched, and all assets under security network surveillance are intact. The only change is an additional expense claim under my employee ID. Never mind. I can make a preliminary assessment that this was the result of someone's momentary impulse. Lately, mishaps have been piling up. like dark clouds before a downpour, casting shadows of uncertainty over my plans.
Could you be referring to the Herald of Death?
33 citizens were found dead in the Dovebrook district. In addition, an IPC specialist assigned to negotiate the purchase of a Mask of Elation died in an unexpected incident.
I
This party has made
loving
overt threats
this.
to public order and is clearly challenging the IPC. My intuition tells me this is only the beginning. Managing capital and managing a corporation share one thing in common. That is, an aversion to risk and a pursuit of stability. And I bear both responsibilities. As the executive officer of Plain Arcadia, I bear an inescapable responsibility for the safety of this world. As one of the 10 Stonehearts, I hope to bring the Phantasmoon Games to a swift and safe conclusion. Rather than staging another dangerous battle, like what happened at Graphia Academy, I hope the supplicants can show the people of this world miracles of joy and happiness, instead of sorrow and rage during the Phantasmoon Games. Therefore, I'd like to hear the Express's request. Trailblazer, please, tell me. What's your ultimate goal for joining the Phantasmoon Games?
I like games. I heard games and I wanted to play games. Before setting off, you spoke to Himiko about your goals for the Phantasmoon Games.
You mentioned earlier that you wanted to talk about the Phantasmoon Games with me?
About the goal of Phantasmoon Games.
I'd like to talk about our ultimate goal for participating in the Phantasmoon Games.
Huh. Got something in mind?
I think the rules and rewards for the Phantasmoon Games are a little too vague.
That's exactly what I thought when I joined the games 15 years ago. These games allow supplicants to do anything, good or evil. As a result, everything that unfolds in the course of these games exists beyond control. What's more vague is what can winners do when they share the power of the elation. According to legends and historical records from Ahatopia, victors typically first witness the manifestation of Aha themselves. They listen to the victor's wishes and grant them permission to use their power. And the applications of this power seem to be boundlessly vast. When faced with countless choices, the situation becomes even more thorny than having no choice at all. Sometimes I wonder, if we had agreed to become the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance, how would this trip have turned out?
I want Aha to be the leader.
If I win, I'll give up sharing Aha's power and ask them to be the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance.
That's such a hilarious idea. I can totally picture it.
I'm being dead serious.
I get it. That's actually a brilliant idea. To begin with, this is far more meaningful than taking up a god's authority and squandering it freely for a single minute. Secondly, placing an Eon on the righteous cause of opposing the universe's greatest threat is something neither the IPC nor the god itself could reasonably object to. Finally, this would also help us avoid the risk we currently face. Cooperating with the IPC while remaining wary of being drawn into its ambitions during the operation of the Anti-Destruction Alliance. If we handle the negotiations well, perhaps Aha could stand behind the Astral Express. Just like our cooperation with the Xianzhou, where we could maintain distance from one another while offering support from afar. The only question is, will Aha agree?
Yo, I mean, For me?
Don't worry
Probably.
about that. From what I know about them, they'll agree.
Yeah.
What kind of god of games would they be if they broke their own rules? Besides, they still owe the Express a debt.
For me, they'll agree. Is this?
This is their IOU for the Express debt from when they were traveling with Akavili, complete with their signature and seal.
Bitch, what? Solely for the sake of fun, I have on numerous occasions during my voyage aboard the Astral Express misappropriated and vandalized public property of the Express, thereby incurring financial losses to the Express and liability for third-party damages. Having received the conductor's earnest instruction, I have come to a profound realization of my transgressions. I hereby itemize all outstanding reparations below to be settled at a future date. The itemized list of reparations due from AHA is as follows. Telemicrowave oven, 1 unit. Supersonic slippers, quantity 2 pairs. Optical camouflage cloak, 1. Anti-gravity levitation carpet, 1. Hater brooms bearing a striking resemblance to swords, 2. Note, liability for this entry is jointly assumed with Akavili. Leviathan tooth, 2. Trimmed conductor's outfit, 1. Organ dragonflies deposited by the morning actors, 2. Medical expenses incurred due to allergic reactions from the introduction of electronic mustard into the rice cooker. Graffiti removal fees for the statue complex of White Rolling Stone Planet. Repair costs for walls in the Museum of Animated Arts and recovery expenses for escaped collection items. 3 portraits and 7 specimens remain unaccounted for to date. Incident during extravehicular angling. An erratic comet fish caused a collision resulting in damages to way too fucking many. So, wow. To 3.14159. Wait, 3.1415926. That's pi. It's pi. It's pi. 3.1415926 535 9323. I forget the numbers now. Fuck. Planet Goldberg. Note, liability for this entry is jointly assumed with Akavili. Satellite unit from the Centurial Stellar Ring. 0.5. 6-eyed yaks. Are you? Half an Astral Express.
Passenger, use this to blackmail them. That one will definitely give in to your demands. Probably.
Right? This is AHA.
So, you're saying you want AHA to take on the leadership of the Anti-Destruction Alliance? Logical extrapolation. Failed. Success rate indeterminable. This peculiar proposal nearly brought my thought process to a halt. This request is far too lacking in structure, yet within an irrational context, it seems to conceal a certain kind of logic. If the universe is the master of Elation's playground, then they should do something about this playground that's about to be destroyed. As expected of the Trailblazer, your thinking is so...
This background is way too bright,
out of the box. However, I don't think you stand much of a chance in the games, because I've joined as a supplicant.
So this is gonna be a boss fight?
Not a single rule in the Phantasmoon games requires supplicants to engage in combat, so there's no need for hostility between us.
A Planar Cadia's administrator is a supplicant?
At the same time, she has at her disposal assets of staggering magnitude. What Perlux Corp among them?
With money and power on her side, wouldn't her chances of success be way higher than ours?
As I previously proposed to Miss Himiko, I'm willing to cooperate with the Astral Express to ensure the smooth progression of the Phantasmoon games.
But the Astral Express isn't your only partner, is it?
I have 2 other allies. However, you all are my most promising ones. Once the Astral Express joins, It will maximize the safety and success of this Ionic game, and I will do everything in my power to fulfill my partner's wishes within that limited minute.
She's here to recruit us.
As we told you before, our strategy is to become a sail, advance and retreat together. The Astral Express is not a lone supplicant, since we have our own allies in the games.
An ally like Sparksy? It's true that you defeated her and took her mask, but given her typical decision-making style, Sparksy isn't exactly what you'd call a reliable ally.
Besides her mask, I also have another one.
Hypothesis. The Sinwish Syndicate's missing mask. I thought it fell into the Cienjo's hands. Don't tell me. Yao Guang gave it to you guys?
That's right. 3 against 3. We're tied at the moment.
With this new variable in play, I'll have to adjust my extrapolations. But the conclusion seems unchanged. After all, as the administrator of this world, I have the natural advantage in resources.
That's not necessarily an advantage.
An IPC senior executive, Clean Arcadia's administrator, a member of the 10 Stonehearts, joining the games personally. It certainly has an intimidating ring to it. But when you think about it, isn't this identity precisely the greatest burden Madame Pearl has to overcome?
I heard a little squeaky guy.
She's right. Your identity is far too sensitive. You want to control these games and end it safely and quickly. But Plain Arcadia's citizens might not see it this way. All they see is the all-powerful IPC and an influential executive pulling all the strings. Your every action will be scrutinized twice over.
People don't want to see the IPC win.
A sharp observation, I must say. Quite impressive.
But I do not believe you yourself would overlook this. Madame Pearl, what is it that you seek to obtain from the Phantasmoon games at any cost?
What I seek is a treasure lost to this world's history. I want to recreate Graphia's divine art of imagenesis.
Does that have something to do with painting?
Hard to believe, no? My birth originated from the theme assigned by the celestial differentiator of planet Scrulum. Art. At first, I was nothing more than a machine that imitated human paintings. For an Intellitron, generating works of art is no great challenge.
She's generative AI. As a robot.
Day after day, I studied. Day after day, I exhausted every possibility.
Oh god, oh god.
The proportional structure and pigment composition of any painting. I could precisely reproduce every pixel of Graphia's masterpieces. Yet I could not create as she did. Graphia's ultimate creation was establishing the world in canvas at the end of the Phantasmoon games. I want to understand her thoughts at that moment and touch the essence of creation.
Is this your personal pursuit? Or the IPC's demands on this world?
Both. The IPC's point of view is far more pragmatic. The world in canvas is a dimension that can shield us from the Antimatter Legion's warfare. And they've always been eager to master this technology.
Unfortunately, it seems we can't convince each other to back out for now.
Then, I have another proposal. Why don't we shift our perspective and turn our attention to those 2 supplicants who haven't surfaced yet? These 2 individuals' objectives are unclear, and their abilities remain a mystery. If left unchecked, we might see a repeat of the Herald of Death tragedy. I have a cooperation proposal that could help us gather intelligence on them, and I'm willing to share this piece of information with you all.
unlock me. I'm guessing that doesn't come for free, right?
That is correct. But all you need to do is sacrifice a tiny sliver of your reputation.
Nope.
Before
Count me
we
out.
move on to the details of our
Nope.
cooperation,
Nope. La 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 la
take a
la
short
la.
break and have some tea to wet your whistles? Or shall we continue?
I finished my tea, actually. Let's continue.
I was thinking of having Perlux Corp host an expo for the Astral Express. As for the name, how about Star Rail Fest?
Star Rail Fest? You mean hosting a Fluffy Across the Blue convention?
Correct, but not entirely. The Fluffy is well known in this world, so it's a good collaboration element. But what I want is an unprecedented Astral Express exhibition, with the Fluffy being just a small part of it. The real stars of this grand event will be you, the Express crew. You'll be there in person to meet the people of this world.
Are you trying to use this exhibition to lure those two unidentified supplicants out of hiding?
Huh? What if they're up to no good? Won't that just make us walking targets?
That's partially it, I think.
What could be more inspiring to the people of a world than standing face to face with heroes of the cosmos? That's an enormous amount of wish power. And the Astral Express is the very source from which this wish power originates. Together, we can create a miracle for all to witness in Arcadia devoted to the legends of heroes. I'll also get Full Wish TV and other mainstream media outlets involved for promotional cooperation. And in return, wish power will flow to you. Of this, I have no doubt.
Well, I don't have a choice. Deal.
A wise choice. Before the Star Rail Fest officially begins, I have one more favor to ask of you all. I'd like the Express crew to pay a visit to Blurry QR Colt, the original author of Fluffy Across the Blue.
Wait, what? Such a weird pen name.
Doesn't Perlux own the rights to the Fluffy?
Since their debut, this author has remained anonymous, never revealing their true identity in public. But if the real-life inspiration behind the story were to pay them a personal visit, it would surely be a great honor, and likely persuade them to attend a signing, stoking the excitement even further.
Leave it to us.
Now that we've reached an agreement, I'll leave it in your capable hands. My secretary will be in touch to keep all parties apprised. By the way, before you leave, please accept this small gift as a memento of our first collaboration.
Oh. Yeah, is this Aventurine's chip?
I've studied in detail the records of my colleagues' interactions with partners in Penacony, and I was particularly inspired by Aventurine's technique of giving small gifts that symbolize good fortune. So please, keep this chip with you as a symbol of good fortune for our future cooperation. Take care, everyone.
Well, we'll be on our way then. As your private detective, I must warn you that a grand exhibition of unprecedented scale would make for a perfect opportunity to reenact the blood-stained games.
I understand. That's why I have a mission for you. Protect the Nameless at Star Rail Fest.
You actually think they would need my protection with their strength? Don't tell me your extrapolations predict even bigger trouble ahead.
Hidden beneath each extrapolation, tiny signals of unease keep bubbling up to my thought interface. I must be thoroughly prepared for whatever may come. Now that you've taken up the mask, let's talk about payment. What do you want? The same as always? Money?
Before we talk about payment, let's discuss the Herald of Death. Although the Department of Aberration Defense sealed and destroyed all records of the Bloodstained Games, I still managed to uncover some unusual leads.
Bro, there's...
After the Herald of Death incident, the victims' families collectively received compensation so massive it could fill any gaping wound. So, I figured, maybe we could find some leads by looking into official Plain Arcadia expenditures. But here's the interesting part. This item was nowhere to be found in that year's public financial report. Care to guess whose books this money went through? It was you, the omnipresent IPC. To be precise, it was the IPC's technology department that paid this astronomical compensation.
Did they just forget to put some of the, like, this is twice this one patch so far that they have seemingly forgotten to put in the voice lines. Why would a lethal incident on some minor frontier planet cause IPC scientists to hemorrhage funding? Don't tell me they're moonlighting as philanthropists on top of their research work.
Following the usual human drama tropes, am I supposed to give you a round of applause now? Being able to dig up all this information really shows your connections and capabilities, Detective Ashvale.
In movies, a big shot like you would usually raise a hand right about now, revealing the dark muzzle of a gun.
Alright, last ad break, and then after this dialogue, we're done. Alrighty, let's finish this.
I'm afraid you've learned too much. And bang! That's when the gun goes off. And I, the poor sap who uncovered the truth, am supposed to bite the dust.
Sorry, my hand is on the checkbook and unavailable. Mr. Ashvale, tell me, how many zeros would you like to see on that check for our cooperation?
It's not about the money.
Indeed, money isn't the issue. 100 million credits.
Are you trying to buy me off like some poor victim's family? Tell me, why did the technology department pay to sweep this under the rug?
300 million? I know you've always needed money. For cryosleep, supporting the families of fallen comrades, and for treating those who survived. Isn't this exactly what strategic investment is about? Putting money in the hands of those who need it?
I'm not your lackey, Intellitron. Tell me the answer.
500 million? I
Brother!
could pretend there's a glitch in my calculation process and make it a cool billion for you. Money or answer? Your call.
I want the answer.
Oh, an unexpected choice. It defies my usual understanding of your decision tree. Note, I say this without sarcasm or ridicule. The answer is, I don't know much. Hard to believe, perhaps. But as CEO, my power isn't unlimited. Besides, the Herald of Death affair lies 15 years in the past. This world is like an unfinished game of chess that's been dragging on for years. The hidden moves laid by the previous player keep becoming my challenges. Even today.
But since you've invited me to finish this game together, sharing intel is a must.
Reasonable. I'll share what I know about the answer. Marcus Antali, the Herald of Death. Last member of the Intelligentsia Guild, School of Evolutionary Perfection. 5 years ago, his identity was confirmed, and he was executed. Note, executed in every sense of the word. Miss Yabali, head of the technology department, took possession of his belongings. And even I don't have the clearance to access those records.
Huh.
No wonder. So, that guy was practically IPC personnel, give or take. That also explains why the technology department shelled out the compensation. Yet, the method behind this latest killing is identical to the one from years ago. If the Herald of Death is truly dead...
A serial killer coming back from the dead is the least of our worries. Even if a serial killer does come back to life, He's still just a serial killer who's been shut out of the Ionic game. What's more concerning is this. Someone wants to exploit the legacy of the Herald of Death. Miss Yobeli took away everything that man left behind, except for the fear he instilled in the people of this world. And during the Phantasmoon Games, not only can miracles trigger wish power, but fear too. Based on my extrapolations, the appearance of this new Herald of Death might mark the beginning of the festival spiraling out of control.
Why couldn't we just have a nice, fun Phantasmoon Games full
wonder
of
you're in
whimsy?
such a hurry to end the games.
You know?
Mr. Ashvale, I've always respected you. But right now, I need to rely on your strength even more.
Respect. When I was younger, what I really wanted was to make the IPC fear me. The passage of time's not exactly kind, is it? Deal, Madam Pearl. But I will require one more form of compensation. Whoever this new Herald of Death is, I must deliver justice with my own hands. This time, there won't be any lengthy interrogation.
By the authority vested in me as CEO of Plain Arcadia, I pardon all crimes committed in the course of your revenge. Go ahead and do what you must, Mr. Ashvale.
Okay. Sometime later, somewhere in Duomension City.
My friend, I don't blame you, but I'm done being a breathing dead weight. So do me a favor and pay me back for that drink with this bullet.
Just do it, you coward! Let me die as a Galaxy Ranger before I turn into a monster of abundance.
But shoot me. I beg you.
My Skybow above. May you have a pleasant dream.
Not knowing who you are, not knowing why you exist here, that isn't life. In ancient times, humanity's daily goal was to obtain 2,000 calories of food. Humans back then knew they were just one member of the animal kingdom. They understood why they migrated, hunted, gathered. But now, in an era where you can get food delivered to your door with just a tap of your finger, effortlessly achieving that 2,000 calorie goal, humanity has lost its way like never before. Tell me, will the Phantasmoon Games bring a new direction to this world, Ashvale?
What's wrong with getting food with just the tap of your finger? Well, don't tell me you want to go back to the days when everyone was starving and at the mercy of the harvest? 2,000 calories are pointless, but just for survival. It's the goals beyond 2,000 calories that define humanity. And the Phantasmoon Games holds up a mirror to humanity, allowing them to see their truest selves. I'm just a detective. Ask me such a profound question again next time, and I'll charge extra.
My apologies. I just heard you joined the Phantasmoon Games and couldn't resist asking for your thoughts. You've met Madame Pearl, huh?
She dumped this hot potato of the Herald of Death on me.
On us. Judging by your expression, it seems less like a hot potato and more like a sweet fruit.
Because I have a lead now. I think the key lies in the word copycat.
Exactly.
To prevent copycats, you kept the Herald of Death's modus operandi from 15 years ago under wraps. Which means...
There's only a few people who could reproduce this killing method with such precision. The investigators from the Security Bureau and the Department of Aberration Defense at the time, and those directly involved in the Herald of Death case.
Detective Kuchiba, I've heard that you've devoted considerable time to researching the crimes from the Phantasmoon Games.
So, I'm the prime suspect now. Is that it?
Just a bit of minor deduction.
No,
After
it's
all,
okay, girl.
Murderers always love to return to the scene of the crime. Isn't it coincidental that you happen to be standing right before my eyes?
That's not deduction. It's a conjecture at best. As for investigating those two categories of suspects, we've been doing that for a long time already. It's been 15 years. The relevant people and the victims' families have all gone their separate ways. Tracking them down now won't be easy.
Yeah. After losing their loved ones in such a cruel way, their hearts were shattered. Many couldn't bear to stay in Dovebrook District and chose to move away. I remember seeing that in the case files you sent me. They even formed a mutual aid society for the victims.
I wonder, after all these years, have they managed to heal the wounds in their hearts?
Maybe they have. After all, they go by a new name now. The Research Society of Happy Smiles.
Ah, you mean that charity with the slogan, Healing Smiles, Healing Arcadias?
Before he died, Kostad mentioned that group to me. He said quite a few young people in the gang left without looking back, just to join them. So I thought, maybe we should start by looking into their rivals.
The Research Society of Happy Smiles, huh? A charity that helps people escape their pain and find happiness, offering free counseling, medical care, all of that good stuff. Sounds like they've turned over a new leaf. How could you call them rivals to the underworld?
I dug a little deeper into them and found something interesting.
You mean your monkey dug up something interesting, right?
Okay. Mr. N dug up something interesting. Have you heard the name of the sponsor behind the Research Society? Her name's Fullwish.
Wait, why does that sound really foolish?
Oh, that name rings a bell. Wait, isn't she the boss of Fullwish TV? I think she was one of the survivors of Graphia Academy too.
Or did we have a Fulbright? Oh wait, no, is that Ace Attorney? Wait, I might be. Wait.
This is getting a little too coincidental.
I might be wrong.
Just like every case you've accidentally cracked before. Mr. Ashvale, should I compliment your keen instincts or your incredible luck?
Guys, I need to stop. I'm tired.
Luck's a part of a detective's toolkit too.
Please, MVP.
Anyway, whether Fullwish is guilty or not, we won't know until we look into her. That's why I asked you here.
Wow, that's really cool. I read all of that.
District New Life Project. Public Recruitment and Mental Healing Seminar at the Research Society of Happy Smiles. And she's the speaker? Holding a seminar at a place meant to bury past trauma. The very site of 2 bloody incidents. Miss Fullwish's audacity is certainly impossible to ignore.
So what are we waiting for? It's time to drag Dovebrook District's old skeletons out into the light.
Are you talking? Yeah, I'm almost there.
All right.
I want more happiness.
No more talking. It's all over now. I only get 3? I only have 138 pulls, bro. No, man. Oh, wait. Before I end, though, there's one thing I need to do. I want to do his trial. I haven't tried him. I saved it for today, and I kind of forgot that I didn't do it. He does look really cool, I will admit. What is that? Oh, you got like a little cane? Who are you? Fucking Wel Yang? And Pear, Twibby,
A will of metals. A day of peaceful repose.
Eevee! So I didn't know what anything was. I don't use them a lot. Okay, he's electric. Cool. I'm not reading any of this. Heaven trembles. Boom.
Is it coming? Ready, set. Fighting the west wind, away we go!
Go and fight to the death.
Ooh. My
We
turn.
have the edge. Mountains roar. Dragons rise!
Wait, did I already ult? No, I didn't.
Dragons, obey the calamity undone. Soaring above the lands. This is permanence.
Sins must be paid. Eye for eye.
I love his animation for his follow-up right now.
Go and fight to the death.
Fight to the death.
Oh, this old wolf hasn't lost all his fangs yet.
Okay, well, who the fuck are you? Come on, man.
I see through you.
What does it do? Makes one designated enemy become the bait, dealing massive lightning damage to them, then immediately launches against the bait one instance of enhanced talent's follow-up attack, and Ashvilgan's charge above.
I will
You know what, we'll
overcome
just
for
use
my blood to consume this injust beasts.
Go and slaughter each other. Sins must be paid. Eye for eye. Go and fight to the death.
Uh-oh. Wait, I can't afford it. That's awkward.
Sins must be paid. Eye for eye.
Scared. Delivering more.
I need to single target.
Go and fight to the death.
I like his animations, I will admit.
My job is to be nosy. Riddled with holes.
Alright.
Serenity stands clear before me.
My gut says, go cry wolf.
Really? You're one off? Okay, well, goodbye. Alright, let's see here. So, we want one. Let's do you. And we'll do you. But we're gonna skip through a lot of this. Boom. Away we go!
Dragons,
Soaring above the land.
above the land.
This is permanent.
This mortal form will watch over you. God, get you on your path.
I offer my blood to consume.
Beasts slaughter each other. Fight to
No,
the
it still looks really cool in 2 times speed. Whoa, 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 whoa.
eye for an eye.
Yeah, no, he looks sick in 2 times speed.
They asking to be beaten up? I see through you.
Death.
Fight to the death. Eye for an eye.
I've heard the call. Torment and doubt, farewell.
My job is to be nosy.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you flirt.
I missed calc. I missed calc!
I offer my blood to consume.
Beasts slaughter each other. Fight to the death.
He is really cool. What was it confirmed that, like, basically all the new male characters are gonna be able to go on a team together? I ain't pulling all that. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? I ain't touching all that. He's cool. I just don't have a follow-up team. I have a Finan team, and I didn't even get to pull Saridra. I'm gonna go for Himiko. That was fun. Asheville is actually pretty cool to play, I'm not gonna lie. Alright! That was a good Honkai Monday, guys. 4.1. Hey, I'm early on, but that shit's good. Wait, let me find the version again. Shit. Where am I? What's this mission called? Confession. Yeah, we're on 3 out of 7. All right. I probably should have put a little more time into it so I didn't have to grind it like crazy, but that's fine.
I will walk to the end with all your wills.
Look at your phone. Play Subway Surfers. That was great. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I'll be back next week with more 4.1. In the meantime, if I'm streaming, like, maybe tomorrow, I don't think I'm gonna stream tonight on Lieutenant Silly Kitty. That's where I do all of my variety streams, and by variety, I mean, like, Deadlock. I've been playing a lot of Deadlock. I will be playing Tomodachi Life, Living the Dream, when that comes out, I believe April 16th. Comes out a day before Pragmata. When Pragmata comes out, I will try to play it on this channel. But Tomodachi Life, Living the Dream, that will be on Lieutenant Silly Kitty, twitch.tv/LT Silly Kitty. It's I've been vibing over there. It's been a pretty good time. If you want to see, like I said, Deadlock, Overwatch, Tomodachi Life, anything that's not really narrative, that's the place to go. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. I will be back next week.